Get us live. There we go. What's up? Welcome back to another episode of the Black Bear Podcast. Hold on, somebody. Draft edition. Got the whole gang in the building. About to cover the entire first round of the NFL draft and commentate on each pick. Now, it's a lot of things going on, a lot of smoke and mirrors surrounding the Chicago Bears number 10 pick. So we might get our job done earlier. Look, a lot more right after this.
The picture that it was.
What's up, fellas? How we doing?
Doing good. How we doing, peoples?
Look, we might. It's a big chance we might be picking earlier than 10. I know y'all heard the reports. I just sent one to the group chat. Diana Rossini, who is very well respected in the NFL world, she said Ryan Poe working on it. He working on it. Thoughts on if he actually pull it off, whether that's moving up to 3, 4, 5, or 6. What y'all thinking about it if he actually move up and trade some picks away, some extra draft capital to get Ashton Jeanty?
I don't know. It depends on the picks. Like Dev kind of went over it a little bit before you jumped in the green room with us. It depends on which picks. Obviously, if we move up and get Jeanty, I mean, everybody gonna scream once again. The Bears, is winning the draft. That's gonna be day one news all day long. It just depends on what we give up and what we do, what we got left.
Another championship off season like we've been having the last couple off seasons. We've been winning off season, I guess. But look, I've been talking about this though. They made the free agent moves, right? We've been making some free agent moves the last couple years. We've been making these It's the draft. What are you gonna show me Ryan Poles in the draft? Y'all know how critical I've been of Ryan Poles, especially when it comes to the draft. He just signed his very first draft pick ever, Kyler Gordon. We talked about it last week on last week's episode. Mm-hmm. What you gonna do now in the draft? You know what I mean? So, quite frankly, look. In my opinion, I wouldn't mind if you're gonna trade up and get Ashton Jeanty, go ahead and do it. Bring a dog in here. That's a dog. That's a bona fide dog. A lot of the other guys in this draft, I don't know if we can call them dogs. They're probably good players, but that's a bona fide elite dog that you can't even argue with. If he want to go do that and get Ben Johnson, because first of all, I don't think Ben Johnson's first pick gonna be a defensive player. I just don't think he's gonna take a defensive player with his first pick in the draft in his first season with the Chicago Bears. I don't think he's gonna get an offensive weapon. That's just what I think. And if they feel so inclined to move up, I think it'll be a little rich for me if they start trading first round picks. Once you start talking about moving first round picks, future first round picks, that's when it get a little scary. We saw what happened with Mitchell Trubisky. We did that, trade some first round picks to get him. We traded a first round pick to get Justin Fields. I don't know if y'all feel like those were successful or not, but we did it. And that's when it get a little iffy when you start talking about first round picks. Now we got the 39 and 41 pick. I wouldn't be mad at moving one of those, but even those we are the only team with 3 picks in the first 50, right? 3 picks in the first 50, only team. So he can do a lot with that. I'm looking at Ryan Poles right now. I need to see what he's gonna do, if he's gonna make some shake, because he ain't been doing too well in these drafts so far. Devin, what you think about us moving up and moving some draft picks?
My hope is we retain both of our second round picks, because that's what we seem to do very well. I'm okay with them getting rid of them third round picks, because those are the picks that kind of are kind of suspect for us. So go ahead, get rid of those third round picks, and be okay with getting rid of those because third round picks are where we struggle a little bit. But
Do we
second
got a
round-
third? I know we don't. It's either a third or a fourth. We don't got. It's one of those two. I don't really know which
I
one.
think we have a third this year
We got the 1, 2, and 3. So we're
We don't
missing
have
a
a
fourth
fourth.
this year.
because I think
Okay.
the fourth is what we traded last year to hop back into the draft.
Top dropping in the draft.
Say
when
that one
we
more time.
picked up, Booker. To trade back into the draft, we traded this year's fourth round pick.
Okay.
I
Yep.
think.
Yep. To jump back in and get
Mhm.
yeah, Book. So, like I said, I wouldn't be like bona fide dog, bona fide star. It is a running back, and y'all know how that go.
And my whole
But-
thing is, what if they trade up and don't get Ashton Gentry? What if they trade up somebody else?
Well-
Would that be something?
I'm a little suspect on that too. Like if you're gonna trade up, you're gonna go for the player that's considered the best at their position at that. Like I don't know, like that you'd have to. The reason I like the idea of trading up to get well Tennessee's
Pick is in.
pick came in. Cam Ward.
Oh, whoa! They pick Cam Ward. Oh no! Wow.
Wes
he,
like,
he was
oh, no. Wow.
he was talked about it. I mean, we seen that coming. Cam Ward. It was
For some
I
reason,
think
I had
quarterback
the draft
draft.
order way wrong.
I mean, they from everything I heard, it was Cam Ward going. Tennessee decided they were staying locked in at number 1 to take a quarterback, and from the way Shedeur Sanders' draft stock been just plummeting.
Yeah, I heard that he went from being within the top. His range is
Top three.
potentially
Oh, no.
top 3 to potentially out of the first round completely.
Look, and let's be 100. Let's keep it a buck about Shedeur. People don't think they think he's way too arrogant for his skill set. They don't think he's good enough to be talking the way he's talking. But guess whose son that is? Guess who his daddy is? You know what I mean? So what you expect? But I agree. I'm not taking Shedeur number 1 overall. I damn near wouldn't have took Cam Ward over number 1 overall. But you know how it is. It's the NFL that these teams got to take swings at quarterbacks. You got to keep taking a swing. You got to keep taking your swings, or you're
And
going to
let's
end up
be
like
real,
the Chicago Bears.
More probably better than Will Levis. So
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
up there.
You say what,
Is
Wes?
I said that's definitely an upgrade for the Titans.
Okay, so what is it looking like on y'all screen with the draft? Is Roger Goodell at the stage?
he just announced Cam Ward for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But and then another thing, I ain't gonna look at Twitter. I think last year I was on Twitter the whole time seeing all the
And
picks.
if there's a slight delay, I think I remember last year you being on Twitter and you were calling out the draft picks before they were happening and shit.
yeah,
Like,
Twitter was
damn,
going crazy. But look, at Cam Ward, number 1 overall draft pick in the 2025 NFL draft last year, it was Caleb Williams went number 1. Who went number 1 the year before Caleb? Who was it? Was it a quarterback? No, it wasn't a quarterback, was it?
The year before, yes, it was. It was
it?
for Carolina Panthers.
Oh yeah,
Bryce
Bryce.
Young. That's
We
what
had
it was. Bryce
yeah,
Young.
I was like, that was the one that we traded out of it, right? Like,
Yeah, we had to
shit.
pick. Right.
Oh dang, Jacksonville is on the clock now.
Oh, they traded up to
Who?
2?
Yeah, holy shit.
Oh wow!
Hey, and here it begins.
And
The
now
shakeup.
it goes. They go to shake. I mean, to be honest, this draft is kind of like that draft where you
Those
can't really say.
shakeups should happen more.
You can't really say. It's not like last year. You knew. I mean, you had the top 10. What order they
Yeah.
went in, you really did. You couldn't say, but you knew the top 10 and what it was going to be and who was picking. who.
Exactly.
You know exactly who, but them teams weren't moving out of those 10 spots, and they knew whoever fell to what they want. I mean, like I said, that's how we got Rome. They knew if he got down to that pick for us, they knew that he was gonna go. I mean, like I said, last year he was predicted top 5 in some people mock draft.
Yep.
That's
So
what I'm saying. Yep.
did they talk about the compensation for that trade yet?
Not for me, but I can't really hear I have the volume turned down enough where I don't want to interfere with my mic.
Here it is right now. I got it. They flipped picks. They flipped the second and the first and the 5th round pick. Jags get a 4th round pick and a 6th round pick. Jags get a damn, I just missed it. They'll show it again, but wow. First big move. You know how crazy it's gonna be if they show another one and the Bears show up at 3. That's gonna be insane. But the crazy part is Jacksonville was one of those teams that was talked about taking Genty at some point, which would have been weird because they don't really need him.
They don't need him. I mean, I'm just if Jacksonville is at 2, I'm thinking Abdul Collar is gonna go 2nd overall.
Well, but then I see
Travis.
Do you really see Travis going to the Giants? I mean, you could. Then you have
Travis Hunter.
I guess it depends on what position he intends to play in the NFL.
Yeah.
He want to play both, but I think he should play wide receiver.
He ain't going to play both. I don't care what team drafts him. No team is going to allow him to be out there twice as much and risk getting injured even more. Because then if he gets injured, you basically lose two of your positions. You need to use 2 players to replace just one guy.
I mean, unless they want to get weapon heavy with Brian Thomas, have them both out there, or maybe they see him as a cornerback. I mean,
they might see him as a cornerback. My thing is, it's just how much can he be used at cornerback? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You can throw the ball away from him all day long if you feel like he's too good.
The Jaguars traded their 1st round pick next year to get this trade done.
To move up 1 spot.
Not one spot.
No, not one spot. But they were 5th. Yeah,
3 spots.
They were 5th.
Coming in.
Oh wow.
I mean, I can see Travis Hunter going to New England if the Giants don't want him.
New England's what, 4?
Yeah, but see, 4 is that. So if the Giants take him, then it lines up for Bears to jump to 4.
It was on.
Pick is in.
Let's
see who's number 2 in the 2025 NFL draft.
My money is Abdul Carter.
Abdul Carter.
That's only the 3rd on the clock trade between top 5 teams in the common draft era, and I'd laugh like hell if another one happened in the next 2 picks.
That's when I had.
I'm weighing Abdul and Travis. I'm gonna go Travis. Then. I'm gonna go Travis. But they could definitely use Abdul. They could use him.
My thing with Abdul is that there's some questions regarding his health. So, but I haven't heard anybody really say that it's going to be a huge effect.
Right.
Why they just keep showing that the pick is in, but they ain't letting us know? Why aren't they letting us know who it is?
The drama.
You right, Wes.
Piss me off and make me go to Twitter.
I just clicked on it.
Don't go to Twitter. Then you're gonna know the next 3 picks.
I like to know. I like to know things. Who you got, Devin?
I really don't know.
I went Travis. He went Abdul.
It's gonna be one of those two, but I'm gonna go with Abdul.
There you go, boss man.
But see, if they take Hunter and then the Giants take Abdul, then it could line up that because I don't think the Giants take Hunter as strongly as they would take Abdul Carter.
Giants, they could use Abdul for sure. But I think both teams could definitely use him.
They could definitely. I mean, can't have enough defensive linemen. They say.
Why isn't he telling us who the pick is? He's giving the Walter Payton Man of the Year award.
Yeah, I think he's gonna call out the pick.
That's what I'm saying. Because Jacksonville, they just I just seen a thing up that what Brian Thomas was third wide receiver. Third.
Eric Armstead.
Yeah, that's it. They have a technical issue.
Talk to us. Who you got? Who you got, Jacksonville?
Oh,
You gonna stay in this one? Or go back to-
Hey, first time head coach Liam Cohen, Jacksonville. Remember that?
yeah.
I think no, Tennessee don't got a first time head coach.
No.
I think it's his second year. Oh wait, no, they do. They hired. No, I'm tripping. I'm thinking Vrabel. He went to
Vrabel, yeah, Vrabel went to New England.
Come on, Armstead. Who y'all got?
He's telling us what the Walter Payton Man of the Year award is.
Yeah.
It's like anybody that's seen this draft before knows exactly what that award is.
Hmm.
Oh,
Well, he
you just gonna
it's
read
something everybody knows.
You gotta love it. You gotta love the build up.
I remember last week I had my head.
Oh, dang.
Travis
Hunter. Now, the most interesting part about this, like we just were talking about, fellas, where is he gonna play? And I know he was talking about all offseason. He gonna be pissed if a team try to make him play one side of the ball. Charles Woodson did it for a little bit, but Charles Woodson ended up being predominantly on defense. But like Travis Hunter, he was with Deion Sanders. He was with that Colorado team. Them boys is confident in their skill. I've been hearing a lot about like why limit what made him great. You know what I mean? Why limit what made him the Heisman? Because I don't think he would have been Heisman if he was just wide receiver or just cornerback. So, but look, hey, he ain't on my team. That's for them to decide what they want to do with him. If they want to risk injury, maybe they have him at corner and just have a few packages for him.
That's what I was thinking.
You know what I mean?
I was thinking the same thing because they got their number one receiver in Brian Thomas. That's what I was saying. So if they do pick him,
who would you say is better, him or Hunter, as far as being a receiver?
As a wide receiver, I'll give it to B Tom. I mean, he had 1,200 receiving yards in NFL already. Travis Hunter has 0. Mm-hmm. So we gonna have to see.
That's gonna be that comparison just because.
Just saying.
That's gonna be headlines though when we find out exactly what their plans are for him, which they probably gonna keep it a secret all like off season. You know what I mean? They're not gonna really say.
I mean, you'd have to literally have him showing up for being part of all of the workouts and everything like that. If you wanted to keep that a secret, you would literally have to be like going in both throughout all training camp and stuff like that, because otherwise people would see he's only on the defensive side, or he's only with the receivers,
right?
Like you'd see that with the press and everything, so that would be pretty easy to figure out. So they'd have to like figure something out then.
Or they have them out there doing both, just so teams ain't trying to scout them.
Mm-hmm.
It
might be a game-to-game basis. It might be. Yeah,
or depending on who they playing.
Exactly.
If they playing a team like the Bears or anybody in NFC North. I don't know if we played them this year. I was trying to look up the schedule, but like some of these NFC North teams, some of these like I think it's like the Texans and those guys that got those dual wide receiver or those D wide receiver rooms. You might say, hey, for this game, you're gonna be playing corner.
We need you. We need you to go stop him because we don't got nobody else to do it.
Or he plays both because a team like the Bears, that their like cornerback room is also pretty solid too. So you need to have enough wide receivers to be able to spread the ball around effectively.
New York pick is in.
The
Giants pick is already. Well, I mean, I guess we all expected that.
Exactly. It's a toss. This one's the obvious one. This is just as obvious as Cam Ward. I don't think you let Abdul go to 4. That's crazy. New England sprint to the board.
New England ain't even. They're going. Like I said.
But wasn't we just talking about the whole trade with New England and Chicago or whoever? It depended on how these first 3 picks.
And if these two things land the way that it looks like they're landing, especially with how quickly that Giants pick went in, then I think it's going to be because they said it's a conditional trade.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Does that mean that as soon as that pick goes in as being Abdul Carter, that the trade happens, or who knows?
Best player in the draft. Who would y'all say?
In the entire draft, Travis Hunter.
This entire draft, but position don't matter. Travis, who you got, Dave?
I mean, I want to say Hunter, but except for the fact that like the reason, like you pointed out, that he is so high up there is because of playing 2 positions, and his likelihood of playing 2 positions when he gets to the NFL is kind of lower.
Mm-hmm.
But like that's the only reason that, like, as far as, because you look at like Brian Thomas Jr. and he went quite a bit later in the draft, didn't he?
Yeah, he was in a 20, like 21.
Yeah. So he was a pretty late round pick, and if you're saying that he is better than Travis Hunter, then as far as being a wide receiver, then you're looking at him as like, okay, well, maybe his better skill set is as a cornerback. But
honestly, in this draft,
just
Brian Thomas probably can go top 10 in this draft.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's just compared to somebody whose only thing they do is focus on.
Literally, that was the only pick that was available there. Like,
look at that man, Shane. Oh man.
Wait, which guy? The older gentleman that he hugged, or his?
That's damn near his pops. Hey, they both iced out. That's a great
you only
pick.
get this day one time.
Yep, absolutely.
I mean, we got to remember that these kids aren't walking in with pennies scraped together at this point. No, they've been making money for a while now. So
New England can't take Genty. They can't. They got too many holes. They got way too many holes to take a running back here.
I mean, if I had to guess, and when they pick is in, they say, "Oh, that's the Giants." Will Campbell.
What was that again? Will Campbell? What?
If Will Campbell, I would honestly.
For New England.
Yeah,
that would be a great pick for them. Absolutely, be a great pick for them.
Because he already. I mean, I don't know if y'all read. Like they said, the Bears said, if we pick you, you're going to be playing left tackle.
Well, yeah, I saw that, and
yeah,
I think he should too. I think he should play until he can't. Until you see that he can. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And if I'm New England, if I saw that read the article too, I'll take him because you need a left tackle. You need to protect Drake May. Don't be Chicago. you got.
I'm trying to think. Do I don't know if they have a left tackle. I don't know if they have one or not. But yeah, like you said, don't be Chicago. Do not do that. We just now fixing that up and licking our wounds from what happened last season.
And hoping to God that does not mean that like we've already ruined a quarterback. I don't think it does, but like there's always that fear, you know.
If we talking about ruin a quarterback, let's just say if we did ruin
Hypothetically,
Caleb, that's on Caleb. That shit, I get it. I could totally understand there was a lot of bullshit going on, but if you're ruined already, that's on you, kid. That's not. Yeah. I'm not letting Chicago off the hook by any means, but that is just as much on Caleb as it is on Chicago if that dude is ruined after one rookie fucking season. You know what I mean?
Yeah. New England left tackle is Vadarian Lowe.
Thanks for pulling that up because I didn't know, and I don't know who that is.
I was about to say who.
But they need a lot of help. And their running game was pretty decent. Ramondre Stevenson wasn't no punk, and then I forgot who else it was with him. But I just think it'd be too cocky to go and get Genty. Who you gonna have blocking for him? It ain't gonna matter. So,
and for me, it's if you New England. I mean, I don't know what they picks look like, and like we talked last week about, well, earlier this week basically. But when we talked about on the last show about, it's a lot of decent running backs.
That's the issue.
You got other things to think about, New England.
That's the issue a lot of Bears fans have with moving up for Genty is because there are a lot of other running backs.
Why do they keep showing this empty couch and saying Shedeur Sanders?
Oh, I missed it. I didn't see it.
Like this is now like the second or third time that they're showing this empty green couch, and underneath it there's a little placard that's like one of their graphics that says Shedeur Sanders, and it's like they've shown this empty couch, and I'm like, what's going on with it? Like,
well, New England pick is in.
Is it in? Okay. Will Campbell. If they take Genty, that's gonna be fucking insane. Apparently, they was asking for too much for the Chicago Bears to move up and get that pick.
So,
Genty or bust? Let's go. Let me try to move you up real quick. Genty or bust? Let's go. That's look. With all the hype, I feel like a lot they got a lot of Bears fans' hopes up that we would make that move and go get Genty. But hey, Devin, you pointed this out. It is a chance, slim chance in my opinion, but it is a chance. The kid slips to 10. We at 4. I can't see New England taking them, but crazier shit. But
what if we move up to 5? Like I know the Browns just traded back, but like the Browns got a first-round pick for next year in their trade back. What if they trade back again because the player that they feel like they want isn't there, and if they trade back to 10 to get somebody else that they know is going to be there or expect, I mean, I think the Browns franchise or the fan base is going to be a little upset or frustrated about that, but
trading back twice.
Yeah.
I don't think I think they hope Nick Chubb can come back and be Nick Chubb again for real. So I don't know if the Browns really want Genty for real. They got some holes to fill too. And honestly, I'm shocked they didn't just take Abdul Carter and pair him with Myles Garrett. That's what I expected them to do. But look, they trying to rebuild in a different way. I was gonna play some Ryan Poles speaking on answering some questions with the draft, but I'm gonna wait for the next commercial just in case, because this our hot period. We might be in a trade up scenario right here, so we'll see. Who y'all got them taking? I got Will. I'm gonna take Will. I just can't see him going any other route.
You got to.
in some, I'm gonna go like a real outlier type of scenario, and I'm gonna say they just shock everybody and take like Tyler Warren.
Some kind of deal.
I already told you in the green room.
It
Like,
ain't
you want-
no, but like it ain't gonna happen. But like, if you want more weapons for Drake May, getting
That's a good weapon to have.
Getting a big tight end would be a good weapon to have. But see, that's the you don't take him at 4 if you were gonna probably be able to take him at 10.
But their offensive line was so great.
I'm gonna be right back. I need to grab me something to drink.
All right, cool. I'll keep talking, keeping it. But I already told.
I'm back
I already
here with-
said. No, I already said you weren't in there when I told him. I said, don't be surprised if Tyler Warren's at 10 and we take him.
Yeah, because who else gonna be there? You know what I mean? That the talent, when you talk about bona fide stars, is gonna drop. And I told you, I don't think Ben Johnson's taking a defensive player with his first pick. Now he's savvy enough and maniacal enough to do some shit like that, but I think it's a little selfishness still in him and a little ego for his offensive side. So Tyler Warren, if we stick at 10, like I said last week, show, I think Tyler Warren's going there at 10. It could be Kelvin Banks because I got.
There you go.
Will Campbell.
They took Will.
Took Will Campbell.
Who announced it?
Roger Goodell.
Well, yeah, obviously.
No, because Eric Armstead just announced the other one.
And so
Cleveland
far,
picked his ass.
it's been Goodell, except everybody has been Goodell except for him. And I wonder if the only reason he announced it was because he's the Walter Payton Man of the Year last year.
Cleveland, pick is in my.
I am so behind.
Yeah, I'm tracking it on the way up.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Cleveland pick in. Honestly, take Shador. Cleveland.
I mean, Cleveland has had some trouble.
Well, they go Genty. Genty's going to the Raiders for sure.
But see, I saw some reports.
They don't
this was
draft
a few
running
weeks
backs,
ago.
but
A few weeks ago, I saw some reports about the fact that the Raiders might not go with a running back instead that they were looking at earlier on. They might go a different direction.
they usually
and
don't.
try to get a running back later on in the draft, maybe.
Oh, that's gonna be another. Look. If Ryan Poles stands fucking pat, and that kid Genty slides to 10, that's gonna be insane. Because he was itching, his fingers was itching to move up last year from Roma Dunze.
Who wasn't it? Like, so we've seen reports that somebody told him to chill and not move up.
Ian, it was Ian.
And I really hope Ian is sitting there at this point and saying, like, you don't want to be the next Ryan Pace. You don't want to give away the farm and just to go up and grab somebody. Granted, he would be going up to grab Genty, who Genty is not Mitch Trubisky. So there's that too. Like, so
Right.
I
Move
still get
up, go get
jealous.
somebody.
I still get jealous when I see these teams drafting guys like Joe Alt, Will Campbell. I get jealous still because that's a stud. Them dudes are cornerstone studs at those positions, and I got no doubt in my mind that they're gonna be future Pro Bowlers, future All Pros. This man crying up there.
hell,
Shout out to
Joe
Will
Alt is damn
Campbell.
near at that level now. Like he had a pretty solid year last year, didn't he?
Yeah, they moved him to right tackle, and he held it down.
Mhm.
This one's the one with a lot of speculation, right? If you're trading out for number 2, who you charge?
I'm with you. I feel like getting Joe Alt last year would have been a game changer for us.
So y'all think they keeping him at left tackle then? Because we were. Y'all think they gonna give him a chance there? I mean, of course, in training camp, but I'm talking about when the seasons, the live bullets start flying. You think they gonna let him get a chance at left tackle, or they? Nah,
I think it depends on who they have at guard. Like who their guards are. Like if their guards are a couple of like solid guards, then they're gonna leave him at left tackle. But I'll be honest with you, I don't know their offensive line well enough. Like you take me 2 years ago, I don't even know the Bears offensive line well enough to know what they're gonna do.
All right, so their line. We already talked about who they left tackle is. They
for who? New England.
New England left tackle. We talked Vidarian Lowe. Left guard Leighton Robinson. Center Garrett Bradbury. Right guard Mike. Oh, I ain't gonna say his name. Onwenu. And right tackle Morgan Moses.
Morgan Moses. With that, that's the only name I know on that O line.
And
I feel like I recognize the name of the center, but that just might be that it sounds like somebody else's name.
Are they actually about to pick here? Who they gonna pick?
They pick
Mason Graham.
They pick his in. They pick his in.
Mason, Kelvin Banks. Who y'all picking here? That's crazy. I
mean, Sanders is the right pick for them, man.
Wes said that he thinks that Sanders is getting picked now, but I guess we gonna.
Oh, you think Shador?
If I'm look, I'm not listening to no outside noise. If I'm Cleveland, we already got too much bad juju and stuff going on. Go get the man.
Shador.
Go get him. Go bring you like you said.
Mason Graham.
Mason Graham. I just said it. Y'all get Mason Graham. Hey.
I mean that's adding a defensive lineman.
You didn't want Abdul Carter to pair with Myles Garrett. Well, get somebody to collapse the pocket in the middle and let Myles Garrett come around.
Vegas pick is in too, by the way.
Jeez.
This is going crazy. Vegas, you know who they getting, man. You know who they getting.
Yeah, Vegas is definitely.
Sorry, Bears fans.
They definitely going Genty.
We're not
just because. If you look, who they got? What was his name from Minnesota? The backup, Alexander Madison, and one other dude in there, Zamir White, not Zamir White. I forget the other dude in their running back room, but they need a running back. They do need a running back for sure. And why not take him here if you couldn't get a trade done? Now you got to block for him. I'm gonna keep saying it. You got to block for him. Or it's gonna turn out like Saquon in New York, which was he was a dog, but he was getting hurt a lot.
I mean, he was a dog, but he was pretty much next level comparing him to once he got to Philadelphia.
Philly.
They got Raheem.
Raheem Mostert.
Yeah, Mostert.
Yeah, they upgrade now running back room. Because if you can't get a trade done, why not? You get what I mean? Like, if you willing and dealing and you like, okay, you want to come up and get this pick, give me this if you want to ask Genty. If you don't give me what I want, I'm going to take them. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so that's the way I look at it.
And see, there are talks of of them possibly going after Sanders until they sign Geno Smith.
Yeah.
But I'll be honest with you, Geno Smith is a lot older than I thought he was.
Yeah. Eugene been in the league for a while.
Oh yeah, Geno, yeah, he had to revamp his career with Seattle. That was a revamp for real.
Well, but like I kind of like forget about how.
Well,
like,
I'm
thinking like, oh yeah, he spent a couple years in the Jets, spent a couple years with Seattle. No, it's been a while. Like I think he's like 32 years old. So we'll
I mean, what they was
so far I don't think there's been really anything that's been shocking as far as who's picking what.
I mean that trade up by
the trade was a shock. But like once the trade happened, everybody had an idea of what was going to happen. And then it just became a matter of who were they picking, Carter or Hunter?
Yeah. They'll be picking up top 5 again next year. They don't have a quarterback.
Well, they're trying to bring up Shedeur Sanders here, saying that he's got a long history with Tom Brady. I don't think that's going to be them like passing on Genty because of the long history that somebody has with Tom Brady. Tom Brady's been around for so long; he's got a long history with everybody.
That's true. A lot of rings, but I mean, I'm saying like the picks in. Best guess is obviously Gentry, but would I be shocked if they took Shedeur? Nah.
Would you be shocked if they took somebody other than either of those two?
Yes. I mean, Tyler? Like you gonna pick Tyler Warren over Gentry and Shedeur?
Or Kelvin Banks?
Oh yeah. Well, Kevin Banks. God,
Kevin Banks, my bad.
yeah. I don't know, but the pick is in. We'll see. I'm curious about what the Jets really gonna do. That's the one I can't really put my thumb on.
Ashton Genty is a Las Vegas Raider.
Obviously.
I feel like Ryan Poles expected this outcome. He tried to trade up to get what he wanted. It wasn't to his liking, and he has a backup plan. Because let's be real, if you want him bad enough and he is your only plan, you make it happen, but the asking price was probably just too high.
Yep.
And we were talking about it in our show about the running backs.
I mean, they showing the broke tackles. He had 152 missed tackles. Scatterbo had 103. I mean, he's a. Hey, look. It's crazy.
This guy is not one of the he is for the Las Vegas NFL last year. I agree. A special group of running backs.
And man, like, look, I mean, I know they don't need to fill seats up in Vegas because it's Vegas, but he's gonna fill some seats. Oh my God, New York pick is already in. This
thing is flying. You know what it is? It's they're kind of stretching things out. So once those picks are in, they're still like stretching them out and stuff like that. Yeah. And so the other teams are already like calling in their picks. So they're probably like 5 picks ahead. And like they're I would say maybe the next like 2 or 3 picks are probably already in.
Yeah.
They just don't tell us or let us know. That's how it was last year when it came to like the 3rd and 4th and 5th round.
5th round, yeah. You knew who you wanted. You like, knew it was on your board.
Literally, they would just like start rapid firing, and sometime in like day 3 when I was doing that show last year, there were just some times where it was like they would just start throwing up like while you were at commercial. These are the 7 people that got drafted. You're like, God dang.
I'm just saying, like all these top 5, with these top 7 and top 7 for the most part, all they need has been basically quarterback, besides New England, quarterback, wide receiver, tackle, defensive lineman. So you kind of know what these teams need. It should gonna be a Jet.
They just gave wait, you think what?
I said I don't know. Is Shedeur gonna be it? No, nope. The Jets got Justin Fields. Never mind.
The Jets went and grabbed Justin Fields in the Now you know what could happen? The Steelers could be hoping that Shedeur falls to them.
Could. But if I'm New Orleans, look, like I said, yeah, we can. Y'all can play the
I mean, New Orleans doesn't have a quarterback right now because, well, technically they do in Spencer Rattler, but let's be real, that's Spencer Rattler.
yeah. It's Jets. Wow.
Who are the Jets taking?
So I kind of missed that, fellas. Was there a reaction to Genty getting taken? We kind of talked about
We
that
expected
right before they picked him, right?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
kind of knew it. Like you once that pick went in, I mean, we knew it. I'm sitting here pondering over this Jet 7th pick because I mean, they got
Jets. I'm
Eric Glenn.
Banks or Warren.
Mm,
That's what I think. Banks or Warren. Which they don't really need Banks. They just drafted Olu Fashanu, so
right.
Tyler Warren or Loveland. One of those two tight ends.
Yeah.
Who
I get
else?
that.
Who you thinking? Who y'all thinking?
I mean, I could see Tyler Warren going.
We know that Justin Fields, when he had Cole Kmet as his big target, that was a beneficial relationship between the two of them. And so getting themselves a big tight end might be helpful for that growth. But they just got their first time head coach is a defensive.
Eric Glenn.
So they might go defense here. I feel like their offense needs a lot of work, but they might still go defense just because he's going to do what he needs to do. Like, he's going to pick for his first pick what he's most comfortable with. Although I guess you can think about it, technically he doesn't make the pick. He just has input.
I mean,
Well, they're on commercial right now. So golly, and I got the wrong. They're on commercial, so I want to play a quick 50-second clip of Ben Johnson speaking on. I don't know if this is the running back or the tight end Tyler Warren, but here is Ben Johnson speaking on the running back position or Tyler Warren.
How much of you, the tight end position, watch Tyler Warren? Because when I've watched his film, I'm just thinking, and Ben Johnson must be thinking about all the different ways he could use this guy.
He's the definition of a football player.
Yeah.
And, we did a cool little exercise a couple weeks ago with Ryan and Ian and Jeff King was in it, myself, and also the coordinators. So we had Dennis, so we had Declan, and we watched a number of the call it 20 to 30 of the top prospects in this draft. Tyler got up there, and to me, what I'll always remember is Dennis Allen speaking up about how much of a headache it would be to go against a player like that.
Oh, wow.
Not only is he a tenacious football player, he blocks, he runs hard, but the fact that you could put him in the backfield and do some wildcat with him, he felt like that was kind of unique and would give him issues as a defensive coordinator.
Yeah, who needs the tush push when you can just...
Headache. Not just it wasn't just Tyler Warren, what I could do with him. Kid in the candy store. But nah, Dennis Allen chimed in and was like, dude, if I had to try to scheme up to defend Tyler Warren, it would give me a headache. It'd be an issue for me. I'm sure he feel like he can stop him, but that's just if the Jets don't take Tyler Warren here, that's just where I think this is heading at number 10 for the Chicago Bears. So.
yeah. And I'm looking, like I said, best fit for the. I mean, the best available is Jalen Walker, but I can see Tyler Warren going. It's not
Oh, Mimbu.
From Missouri.
Membo. Wow.
Hey, I gotta give the Jets credit going out and getting some help,
Some protection.
O-line help for
protection
sure.
to protect their quarterback that they know has not really had much of that help. Okay, so here's something that we really haven't talked about yet. Any possibility of the Bears moving back in the draft instead of the moving up that they were talking about? Do you think they potentially have or may move back? Because we talked about that possibility a couple of times during our running back show, moving back a few picks.
I was wondering, so he's still there.
In my opinion, absolutely. I
Absolutely.
definitely think just because you don't want to, do you really want to truly want to take a tight end at number 10? You know what I mean? Do you really want to do that? Unless okay, and I'll wait to ask y'all. I'll ask y'all that question until we answer this one. Unless you take a left tackle at 10, Kelvin Banks, right? That's what a lot of people been mocking him to us. Wes, you've been talking about Kelvin Banks going to us at 10. So I think 30%, 40% chance. It's not a little percentage at all that we can trade back. In my opinion, what you think, Wes?
I think it's 50-50. Like I said, you said we talked about it last year during the draft. We talked about it. I mean, it's Mark Ross' favorite thing. Go get the dogs. And if the dog ain't there, trade back and play the long game. Go get some pieces that you can work in and get why spend Birkin bag money on a fake? If if you got the cash for it, go get the real thing. And if not, I mean, you're gonna get a knockoff. Don't spend all your money on it. That's how I kind of see it.
He said we ain't buying no fake Birkins. What for? What for?
You got top 10 pick. It's third top 10 pick we had in 2 years. Use it. That's how I feel.
Oh,
I feel like use it. Go get it. But if it's some of these guys, like I said, is Calvin Banks there? Is Josh Simmons gonna be there? I mean, you can look at
Okay. Well, okay, let's put ourselves in that position now, and because we're thinking about what the Bears would do. What would we do if we're at 10? And we'll go around the horn and answer this. If we're at 10 and we're Ryan Poles, are we picking at 10 or are we trading back? I'll answer my own question first. I'm going to. I'm gonna sit tight and I'm gonna take Tyler. I'm gonna just go ahead and take Tyler just because. Like you said, we probably ain't picking here again. Hopefully, we're not picking here again in the top 10. This is gonna be our last top 10 pick. We apparently the Bears feel like because they wanted to go trade. They were talking about trying to get Genty. They feel like we don't got the holes that many holes to fill. Get Tyler Warren in here. Cole Kmet's nice, but Tyler Warren would be a major mismatch. We're gonna run a lot of 12 personnel, give Caleb more weapons, give Ben Johnson more weapons to scheme up. I'm sitting tight and I'm taking Tyler Warren. What y'all thinking?
I'm saying the same thing. It's because I mean, if you think about last year when we had Cole Kmet out there, it was kind of what is he gonna do? Is he gonna run a route? Is he gonna block? But when you saw Mercedes Lewis out there, you knew what he was gonna do. You know what he was out there for. When I'm gonna say his name for the last time. I ain't gonna say it again, Bears fan. When we had Everett out there, just remember he barely lined up on the line with the offense. He was in the slot every single time, so you knew what was coming. When you got Cole Kmet and Tyler, you I mean that gives give Caleb this variety.
What about Banks? He's still actually up on the board still.
Yeah.
And I was gonna ask Wes that once he finished his
okay. Sorry, my bad. I was
gonna ask him if you're gonna sit tight at 10, is you taking Warren or Banks? But no, you can keep going.
And like I said, I'm thinking how the Bears is thinking. Like,
right.
If I'm the Bears, I'm thinking that if Tyler there, they're gonna take Tyler. If he's not, I'm thinking they're gonna probably trade back because, like you said, if they seem to be really, really comfortable for some reason with a left tackle position. They seem to be, and it's weird for me too because it's kind of like okay, And that's how they feel. So and like you said, they was talking about trading up to get Genty. They're talking about weapons, like, and the amount of money that they already put in free agency in the offensive line. It's like putting all your eggs in one basket.
So who you taking at 10? Well, like, what are you doing at 10?
If Tyler Warren is down, taking them. If not, trading back.
Trading back.
I'm trading back.
Okay. Dev, you sitting tight at 10 or you trading back at 10?
Honestly, based on what I'm looking up there is Mel's best available. If Tyler Warren is not there at 10, that's the big thing with the whole trading back thing. Like we talked about it last year, we talked about it this year.
Mm-hmm.
It's only available if there's players available that other people want. Like it's not just like a foregone. Like that was the one thing I was trying to get a lot of Bears fans last year to understand. Like they're like, well, why didn't you trade back 10? Well, what if there was nothing coming? Nobody was trying to get into that top 10. Like last year was a much deeper draft. But like if nobody's trying to get that pick, then nobody's trying to get that pick, and you can't just force somebody to trade with you. Like you want them to come to you.
Carolina just took the dude from U of A, McMillan. McMillan,
the wide receiver.
Yeah,
great pick.
So, I'm glad you mentioned that, Devin, because when we talking about, look, they just took McMillan. Well, now we're still talking about Kelvin Banks and Tyler Warren, and he's Michael Williams. Our teams really trading up to draft them dudes. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's teams that's looking to trade up to take any of those dudes we just named. You know what I mean? So that's a great point, Devin. I don't think the Bears will trade back just because of that point right there.
I think it sounds like it's a pretty foregone conclusion at this point that we've probably taken Tyler Warren. Unless the Saints take him.
Well, the Saints just put their pick in, so who knows? Like I said,
I'm actually shocked they took McMillan, but they needed wide receiver help.
They need wide receiver help, though. I didn't think they would take him. I thought they would. But like I said, this ain't last year's wide receiver class. That's a top 10. This ain't last year's wide receiver class.
You talked more about the wide receivers that you can get quality wide receivers. Second, third, fourth round picks, stuff like that, and they can go on to be Pro Bowl caliber wide receivers. But
yeah,
who knows? Maybe if they feel like they feel like they need more weapons for Bryce Young.
They definitely do. Adam Thielen ain't gonna be able to keep it going for him. But like you said, Wes, this is not last year's draft for wide receivers. Go get the best one on a lot of people's boards and a lot of people's opinion. Go get them. Help that wide receiver room. Bryce Young had a great second half. Exactly, and let's try to build off that. So I ain't mad at that pick at all. I think they got a pretty stout D-line, so they really didn't need to go there. Their O-line is pretty good. I know Ben Johnson referenced their O-line, and when he talked about can you flip an O-line in the year, he referenced the Panthers. So good pick. I like the pick that they just made.
I didn't think they would bring him up in top 10, but I mean, I ain't mad at the pick. Like you said, it's a good pick. This right here, this pick that New Orleans already got in, it's gonna tell you what they feel about Derek Carr. I've been listening to it a lot. I heard the GM talk about him. Said he got to show the thing. They're gonna look into it, see what it's looking like. It's gonna see how confident he is in those words. Cause
Shador,
like I said, that's just
Mr.
crazy.
Sanders.
How you fall out of top 3? How you fell out of top 3 like that? That's crazy.
You know how this goes, man. When you got confidence about yourself like that, and you talk like he talked, people gonna hate on you, and there's definitely a lot of hating going on. They want him to be humble. They want him to be, you know what I mean?
Yep.
The nice. And then look,
Mhm.
more power to Shador, because I don't need to be humble with all the success I've already had. When I go to the league, I'm going to show y'all that I'm gonna stand on business. I'm gonna stand on everything I was saying. Now, if he flops, everybody gonna be able to take the shots at him. He set himself up for it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So, but let him write his own checks and cash them. So, look, I'm not mad at Shador in any way, shape, or form on his confidence and how he been talking. So,
It really just tells you how wonky this draft is, because like we were just talking about, who want to trade up for that Bears 10 pick, and like you were saying, Dev, who was really there to trade up for? Like, what are you really finna give away to go into the top 10? And then you seeing somebody who been talked about, who, not saying he's like last year's quarterbacks, but to need a quarterback and say, he's good. He'll probably win us some games too. But his attitude, like we talked about Jalen Carter, when we were talking about how his off the field non-basketball things made the Bears pass on him, and now look at him, he's a Super Bowl champion.
Were the Saints one of the teams that Deion said that he'd be okay with his son playing for?
I don't know. I don't even know the team. I think I heard that, but I don't know the teams he said he would be okay with. I don't know.
Either. I know they were saying something about like he didn't want him to go to I think it was Cleveland or something like that. But I mean, if you look at the other teams, besides, I mean, we knew Jacksonville wasn't gonna be on that.
It sounds like though Cleveland is what caused Cleveland picking Mason Graham is what caused the Raiders to pick Genty. Apparently, they were pretty big on Graham, but then Cleveland took him. Calvin Banks Jr.
Wow.
Oh, well, look. Tyler, welcome to Chicago.
Welcome to Chicago, dude. All right, y'all have a good show. See you later.
That's absolutely.
Hey, Dad, what I called before we get on the show?
You said Tyler Warren at 10. And it looking like that's what's gonna happen.
Y'all want me to get y'all second round picks too? I can save it. I got my list of what I got.
I mean, I did say that last week.
Yeah. I thought about it too. I know. I'm not saying no. I ain't saying nobody was wrong.
You gotta credit your source first.
What you mean, my source?
Me. I'm the source. Am I not the source?
I just expected him to be gone already.
Look, honestly, if Tyler was gonna go, I thought Aaron Glenn was gonna take him and give Justin Fields another weapon. Who did I say? Tyler Warren or Kelvin Banks? But nah. If the Bears sat at 10, I knew it was gonna be Tyler Warren for sure. It just who else? This draft gets so,
The pick is in. How did you see that?
Is this us?
Yep.
Okay. Oh boy. Chicago. Our pick is in.
Well, hey. We got a Brock Bowers guy. We got a Brock Bowers type guy.
Raider friends that said, watch, the Saints are gonna pick Shedeur Sanders. And I'm like, they already picked. They didn't pick it. Like he texted me that literally after they already selected Kelvin Banks Jr.
Well,
or
a lot of people wanted us to stand pat and keep our 2 second rounders. And
I am one of those people.
That is what's happening. Because look, Mr. Tyler Warren is about to be a Bear. I would be shocked if they chose anybody else.
I mean,
Which the only other person, what's up, Wes?
Oh no, I was gonna go. I was gonna say my other person, but
Go ahead. I'm
unless
sure
they
we on the
reach and
same
get
page.
Mikal. Unless they reach and go get Mikal.
Exactly.
That's the only other
Exactly.
thing that makes sense. If you
Who
feel
is
like-
this? What they going? Is it a trade?
What's the sign
The schedule release.
Oh. Are they giving us the schedule release date?
I'm
Or they
sitting there
finna
like, what are
release it?
these two like talk like doing out here?
They gonna do it right before our pick and try to. Man, they know how to play with Bears fans. for
Yeah, I
sure.
know.
Well, they played with them from the start. You saw
Like I said,
what Clay Matthews said? May 14th is when the review. So it's literally like weeks away.
So they came out here like this in ceremony to tell us the date of the schedule release. That's crazy. Get y'all ass off the stage.
Literally looks like everybody in the crowd is like, I don't care.
Like what? I know y'all
They're
didn't
like,
just come out here.
I came here to watch the draft.
How corny. That's corny. That was just lame. Don't do that shit before our pick. We could have did that before Kelvin Banks got picked. All right, come on.
like I said, I don't know. Maybe they'll take the Michigan tight end.
I've been hearing him catch a lot of steam, though. I've been hearing a lot more about him. Uh-oh, look at him in the draft, in the war room, hugging and shaking hands and shit.
Wait, you guys are seeing them in the war room? I'm not.
Yeah, they're in the war room.
Ooh.
Come on, I heard somebody music. Who is it?
That's best fit.
I just heard somebody did it. Who is it?
Best fit.
That was no. They're right now. They're talking about Steve McMichael, who passed
That's
away
the best
yesterday.
fit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's still left. They keep saying,
Roger Goodell just stepped on the stage.
oh, nobody.
Oh, you a bit behind.
Didn't pop up yet.
Four horsemen. Damn, they still ain't give it to y'all.
Nah, it ain't coming up. They playing with us.
I know I'm
They
behind.
really
I know I
playing
ain't
with
getting
us.
it first.
They
I mean,
playing with
I
us
get-
right now.
So like they're talking that now they're talking about the 50th anniversary of Walter Payton's selection. I'm like, really? Like I get it that it's interesting, but like we're in Green Bay right now. They don't give a shit.
Wow.
I'm shocked they ain't booing. They not gonna boo Mongo.
I was gonna say
but-
I was waiting to hear if they did, because if they did, that would just be seen as like very classless.
They did not.
Yeah.
They selected.
What the fuck?
The Bears have selected Colston Loveland out of Michigan.
Loveland. Wow.
Over
And
Tyler
You literally
Warren.
just said that.
you just called it. Look, you just said it.
Wow.
He been catching a lot of steam lately. A shit ton of steam. And wow.
But like with how they were
Wow.
talking about Tyler Warren, the only thing I can think is that maybe they
Yeah.
looked at it and they're like, you know what?
Oh, there the
All the
boos
stuff
go. The
that-
boo birds.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, on the TV. Carlton Loveland, receiver grade 90. Deep catches, ranked third. Tie 6. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh my gosh. That is
Wow.
okay. Okay, fellas. Who got the Colston Loveland profile? Who got it
Let
up?
me get you.
Let's get some height, some weights. Maybe he
6'5".
40 times. Say it again. I'm gonna let you go.
Okay, no, I just saw it on the screen today. I'm just gonna pull it back.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I don't know how I feel about this, fellas. I just played the Tyler Warren clip and we went the other way. But we literally just talked about it though, Wes. You just mentioned it and I piggybacked. This dude caught a lot of steam in the last week or so, kind of like Darnell Wright. He was a late first round pick, and then Darnell Wright coming up to lead up to the draft caught a lot of steam, and we ended up taking him at 10.
Yeah, I mean, his overall rank was 7 pre-draft. Obviously second to Tyler Warren in position. 6'6", 248.
Whoo, that's a big dude, though. That's a big, massive dude, and
he's an effective route runner. You want to go there?
I saw a lot of people, a lot of draft experts say they do prefer him over Tyler Warren. They liked his blocking over Tyler Warren's blocking, and he was a more natural like route runner and pass catcher. That's what I was hearing. That's what I was seeing. I didn't dive too deep into Colston Loveland, which is crazy because that is who we picked.
Guess who his comp is?
Hold on. So he's 6'6", 248. That's what you said?
248.
I'm a guess 6'6". Laporta.
Sam Laporta.
I knew it. Oh, that's crazy.
Sam Laporta.
That's crazy.
So
Ben
we
Johnson,
already know.
don't piss me off, Ben. Look, listen, Ben. If you watching, you probably ain't, but you're gonna watch at some point.
Yeah,
listen
he's
to
like,
me.
Today was one of the most important days of his young head coaching career, but he's on YouTube watching us.
Hold on, let me talk to Ben. Let me talk to Ben real quick. Hey, Ben Johnson, you blindsided me with this pick. I did not see this pick coming, even though I knew it was a possibility. Everything you have done up until this point, I have been on board with. So I'm not going to quibble with you. I'm not going to get down on you for making this pick. But I'm going to tell you one thing. Ryan Poles had been on my chopping block for the longest. And this pick represents him just as much as it represents you. We have picked Darnell Wright at 10. We have picked Roma Dunze at 9. And now Colston Loveland at 10. That is 3 back-to-back top 10 picks. Ben Johnson and Ryan Poles. Really Ryan Poles, but Ben Johnson, this was on you. I better see something. Because if y'all keep drafting these dudes and they turn out to be just guys, meaning they ain't bust, but they just guys, I'm going to have an issue with that. I'm going to have a big-ass issue with that. And week in and week out, if this Colston Loveland dude, because we seen it. We saw Brock Bowers. We saw what he could do as a rookie tight end. Now, that's an anomaly. I'm not going to expect that out of him, but I'm not trying to see Cole Kmet numbers because Cole Kmet was a second-round pick. He was not drafted in the fucking top 10. So I'm with you right now. I'm with you. And like I said before, I will bring out the highlights for him next week. Next week or whatever. By the end of this draft, we'll bring out all the highlights for him. We'll look at all these draft picks and we'll look at, some more information, take a deeper dive into these dudes that we pick. But this top 10 pick, I need to see more. I need to see more from what I saw from Cole Kmet in round 2. Thank you for listening, Ben Johnson.
Well said.
That's all I got to say. Because what are we doing? I get it, Wes. Look, I get it, Wes and Dev. If that's your guy, go get your guy. But you better not be wrong. You can't be wrong in the top 10. And the jury is still out on Darnell Wright. I actually think Darnell Wright is leaning, trending upwards. So that's not a bad pick to me right now. But come on now.
He's been making Super Bowl runs and NFC championship runs, and all
No, I hear
Thoughts
you.
on
I mean,
Colston Loveland? What y'all thinking about Colston Loveland?
all right. I mean,
I'm a little confused about the pick, to be honest. I was looking on online, and it does not look like Bears fans are pleased with the selection. But I kind of understand the idea.
For sure, I
But-
definitely get it. I get it. And like I said, if
Like
that's your
somebody
guy,
brought up the point that like he's 2 years younger than Warren and he has a higher ceiling. Now I don't know if that's necessarily true about the ceiling part, but I mean, I guess we have to trust that they did their due diligence
absolutely.
about who they were going after. I'm just surprised, to be honest with you.
Kyle Shanahan and Robert Saleh.
Like you said, we gotta trust them, and that's really what I'm doing. Everything Ben Johnson has done, and Ryan Post too, because he got a hand in that too. Everything they have done, I've been on board with it. Now, the money they just threw out at people like Odangbo, stuff like that, is a little iffy. But look, I'm with you because this was a blindside pick. That's why I'm a little more hostile than I was about the Odangbo moves and stuff like that, because wow, Loveland.
all right. So
What you looking at, Wes?
I'm
Go
looking
ahead.
at. I'm just reading his pre and post draft analysis. Looked at a couple of highlights. My question, I just asked: is this a dog? Is this blue chip?
The dogs went in the first 4 picks. All
Yeah,
the
okay.
dogs.
I was gonna
You
say,
know what I mean?
So
The
it's no
dogs
dog
were gone
picks.
before we even had a
All the
chance.
puppies was gone. So that's what we said. All right, okay, pick it up.
Now he can become. You know how it is. We all know how this goes. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
my
Wes.
whole
I ain't
thing is
gonna-
this: like when
Yep.
we talked about Cole Kmet and his utilization and all that kind of stuff, and we expected him to be more utilized in this Ben
Mikael
Johnson
Williams.
offense.
Michael
the
Williams went to the 49ers. Keep going, Wes. Keep cooking.
But that's what we were screaming. Ain't that what all the Bears fans were screaming for? Look at Detroit. Look at Sam Laporta. Why Cole Kmet can't be Sam Laporta? Well, Ben Johnson heard you, and he went and got the prototype Sam Laporta. That's what everything is saying. That's what it's pointing to. So it is not a secret what he's going to do. And on top of that, like you said, hey, this is Ben Johnson's first job. This is his first pick. He's gonna go get you. You got to give him the benefit of the doubt. Who do you really want? And like I said, when we was talking about and all that kind of stuff, that's why I was like, man, I wouldn't be surprised if Tyler Warren fell down and look, Tyler Warren still ain't been picked yet. So must say something. And that, like I said, there's some people that do this for a living, scout for a living, and if you look at them,
Absolutely.
man, like I'm watching everything. And like I said, we talked about the running backs last week about one of the things that I liked about some of those running back over the other ones was they blocking potential and their willingness to block. This guy like 6'6", 248, and he blocks. You talk about that run game, that's gonna help. You talk about that 12-man personnel, that's gonna help. That's gonna help. That confidence and for Caleb that he got a extra blockers and a couple extra receivers on the field. He can audible out. He sees something he don't like. He can audible out and he can trust in that. Hey, if I'm just out there with my 2 tight ends, I know they can turn into 2 receivers quick. I can audible out of a run when they well, okay, cool. We're gonna audible out this and we're gonna make you chase these big tight ends we got. And then on top of that, it put Cole Kmet on notice. Everybody called him soft and all that. Hey, somebody coming in and take a job, dude. You gonna have to show him that.
You mentioned Gerald Everett too often, and we all talked about Robert Tonyan. This is our replacement for those guys right now. Yeah. I think if we look at it that way, we all love it as a major upgrade for sure.
Yeah.
And the way I look at it, I take it a step further. He better become our number 1 tight end in the next 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
You don't take him top 10 if he does not supplant Cole Kmet. And Cole Kmet is is everything a Chicago Bear should be, but come on now, we got to play football at some point. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Major upgrade from Gerald Everett. Major upgrade from who was the other guy?
Darren
Robert Thompson.
Smythe. We got Darren
Oh.
Smythe, I think.
Darren Smythe and Mercedes Lewis. So I'm
Cowboys
just
just selected
I'm just
Tyler
shocked.
Booker.
Is going to be one of the biggest differences.
Who just got selected?
Tyler Booker, the guard from Alabama, just went to the Cowboys.
47 on my big board.
Okay. All right.
That was kind of like a surprising pick for me.
Hmm. I
But-
mean,
I mean, it
it's the
it
Cowboys.
helps them. Like it
He
should
happy
be able.
too.
It should be beneficial to like protect Dak Prescott. Dude seems so pumped about being a Cowboy.
I mean,
So
why
let
wouldn't
me-
you?
Let me ask y'all this question then. If the Chicago Bears played a game this Sunday, what position would you have the most concern? What would you be most concerned with? If we played a game this Sunday, we had to go out there and suit up. Which position on this team would you be most concerned with?
As of right now, the running back.
As of right now, Sunday.
For me, that's the running back right now.
Running back. Wes, what you thinking?
That's the goal. That's the goal here.
My gut's telling me left tackle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Technically, he's injured. So
I mean, even if he was healthy, between him and even Amagaji.
my big thing with Braxton Jones is I feel like he's going to be better having somebody on his right side. That because Tevin was good, but he was injured a lot, and he wasn't like some massive all-star caliber player or Pro Bowl caliber player, really. But I don't know. That's gonna be interesting though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would say if I left tackle or because, like I said, our running back room is it's better than our left tackle positions. If you look at them, if you want to line them up and say, hey, who do I have more faith in? I got more faith in Swift and Johnson and Wheeler and Homer more than I got over like Jones and Amagaji, to be honest. Like I'm still waiting on them to come and do their job. Like I said, I can't knock Swift too much for what happened last season because, like you said, that entire line. I mean, who's running? I mean, there's only 3 running backs that can, well, maybe 2 that can run behind the line that awful, and that's Saquon and Derrick Henry. You can't expect.
I'm right there with you.
You know what I mean?
I wouldn't even expect Saquon to do a whole lot with it, just because we saw that he became a lot better when he got to Philadelphia, and he was running for his life trying to make something out of nothing with the Giants.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm with you on that too. It's just that's what my most concern with. Everybody else is if we play next Sunday. Yeah.
This Sunday. And I'm gonna be right there with you. If to answer my own question, it definitely would be left tackle. Obviously, you're not like Will Campbell was gone.
Yeah.
Kelvin Banks was gone too. And
now, if Kelvin Banks was still there, then I think that taking Kelvin Banks might have been a better option than what's his name? Copeland?
Colston Loveland.
Colston Loveland.
I even messed up his name twice.
It's Loveland.
Yeah.
That's how you said Loveland.
Loveland.
Not Loveland.
It's Loveland. That's Loveland.
But it's probably Loveland.
Loveland.
All right, so let me just because I'm looking at his draft profile, his bio. I think it warrants going through this entire thing right now, just because he was our top 10 pick, our number 10 pick. Idaho in high school, Colston Loveland. I want to say Chris so bad. I don't know why I want to say Chris so bad. Andrew, a good pick for me. All the best for new season to Chicago, except for one game. One of you knows why.
Andrew's a Steelers fan, and we play the Steelers
We
this year.
played the Steelers this year.
They don't got a
Yeah.
quarterback.
And he already commented on that like he expects. So he said he's thinking that it's going to be a quarterback room of Aaron Rodgers and Shedeur Sanders. And he's like, it's going to be a pretty interesting quarterback room if that's the case.
If Shedeur falls to 21, I think they got 21. I think Pittsburgh taking him for sure.
I'm
if
with
he
you.
falls that low.
And if Pittsburgh takes him, I don't know if they end up even like calling up Aaron Rodgers at all and saying like, "Hey, come and be our quarterback."
Yeah, I don't think nobody want to deal with Aaron Rodgers. That's my whole thing. If you're looking at how these GMs, how Shedeur felt for his attitude and all that kind of stuff to these GMs, you looking at an old 40-some-year-old Aaron Rodgers, like, no.
With
What I'm getting-
with an attitude as well.
With an attitude as well, it's like, at least with Shedeur, you get some young talent, you know.
You can potentially like change that attitude over time.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers, that attitude ain't going nowhere.
Man, he done discount double checks himself out the league.
Well, whatever quarterback go there, Andrew put in the chat.
Oh shit!
And the divas, Metcalf and Pickens.
Cam Pickens.
Call him. Look, whatever quarterback goes there, you have stud. Well, I know y'all seen over the week, or not weekend, but the past couple days, George Pickens and the Steelers been getting into it. He scrubbed the Steelers from his social media, so I don't even know if he'll be there to start the season right now. But they got Metcalf. I forgot about the Metcalf, so appreciate you putting that in the chat, Andrew. I forgot they traded for Metcalf. You got some weapons as a quarterback. Whether you're Shedeur,
a massive deal too.
exactly. Whether you're Shedeur or fucking the old guy, Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
You got some wide receivers over there. You got some wide receivers, and I can imagine Pittsburgh might take one of those 10 running backs that we were talking about last week, because they didn't pick up. They don't like Najee Harris. Najee Harris is a free agent now.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So
Who was
they need
their
a
other running back? Because for a while they had two running backs that they kind of used intermittently.
Jaylen Warren. Jaylen Warren was their other
I was
guy.
thinking Warren, and I'm like, no, that's Tyler
Yes.
Warren, and we just passed on it.
No.
Yeah, it was Jaylen Warren. So
Jaylen Warren, yeah, okay.
and then we're not even gonna talk about Pittsburgh's defense. Look, Mike Tomlin get a quarterback in Pittsburgh. Come on, man. I
He's
don't
gonna
think
win
Shedeur
more than 10 games.
more than 10, and he been winning 10 with
10 easy. With Kenny Pickett.
whoever at quarter.
Kenny
Exactly.
Pickett.
Kenny Pickett and what's
Money Mitch.
money making
Maserati
Mitch. Maserati, my man, Mitch.
Dolphins go and take defensive tackle Kenneth Grant from Michigan. Dang, we got some.
Go blue.
I'm sitting there wondering a little bit.
Big 10?
Why is Tyler Warren dropping?
No quarterbacks off the board. No quarterbacks off the board.
Like, if he was seen as pretty much the best tight end in this class, why is he still available? And
I mean, it comes to, like I said, this draft it's not a best available player kind of draft. It's what can
Fill
we
your
do
needs.
with our pick? Fill your needs. Fill your needs. Oh, Coach picked it in already too.
Okay, so let me just read this overview for
All right.
Colston Loveland from NFL.com. They say talented young tight end with the athletic ability and ball skills to become an elite talent as a pass catcher. Colston plays the game like a big wideout, capable of separating from man coverage and making plays on all three levels of the field. He has good play speed and runs a route tree full of branches, allowing creative play callers to move him around as a mismatch option. Creative play caller, you know who ours is, Ben Johnson. His routes can be a little buried, a little hurried, and lacking in detail, but that should change with coaching and practice at the NFL level. He's graceful in the air, catches the ball at the high point, good timing and strong hands. He will keep filling out his frame, but is unlikely to ever become more than average as a pass blocker. Colston Loveland's collection of athletic traits and catch talent creates a high ceiling with the opportunity to become a high volume target and a future Pro Bowler in the NFL. So, and we talked about this, Wes, right before the pick. We started. You mentioned Chris. I keep wanting to call this man Chris Colston. Right before the pick, we started talking about how he, people do like him. Like people are high on him, and clearly the Chicago Bears were high on him too. Some of his strengths is capable of running the entire route tree all over through 3 levels. He wins quickly versus press and eludes and redirects in space to keep patterns on time. Now, Caleb really don't play on time right now, so we got to get Caleb to playing on time.
Tyler Warren just went to the Colts.
Yep.
Who was their tight end? I don't think we even knew is it Mo Alley Cox still? Mo Alley Cox, I think that's what was their tight end. Unless he left.
All I know is the only guy
Let's see. Colts. Yeah. I'll get it back, but you can finish talking about Loveland.
They say Colston Loveland is a talented runner with good vision and change of direction. They say he grips tight and runs with his feet to stay on his block. Gives good effort, play in and play out, and strain to seal the edge when he has the advantage. So they're pushing, they're hyping up his blocking a little bit. And I can't wait to look at his highlights for real and play him so we can see some of those blocking efforts. Because who knows, at times as a rookie, he might be Cole Kmet still might be the number 1 tight end, which he probably will be while Loveland rookie. Or they might be interchangeable switch. You block this play, switch it. That's gonna be even more. Teams ain't even gonna know who's going out, who's chipping at this, who's doing what at this play. Look, I'm optimistic. I'm very optimistic. It's a lot of good things that I'm seeing said about him. He has great agility and body control to contort in midair and make spectacular catches. 6'6". You better be able to make catches at 6'6". I don't know how tall Cole Kmet is. Do y'all know how tall Cole got to be? Like 6'5". He got to be.
Cole Kmet is, I believe, 6'5".
Okay.
Dang. They're showing the offensive snaps of Tyler Warren. He took 45 snaps at quarterback. He took 1 snap as a center, 1,190 something at tight end, and there were like 5 or 6 positions that he took snaps at.
Yeah, it's like I said, interchangeable. Him and Cole Kmet. Cole Kmet is 6'6", 260 pounds.
Cole, I forgot Cole is a massive human.
That's
being.
a big dude. That's a big dude. And like I said,
go ahead.
Like you said, 12-man personnel.
And we know that Ben Johnson likes to run that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he's gonna put Caleb. Caleb got to get better and more comfortable playing under center because that's what we're gonna be doing. Man, NFC executive had this to say about Colston Loveland. He's not the total package like Tyler Warren, but he has the type of talent where he could become one of the focal points of any offense in this conference. So, I mean, I don't know how you want to take that. If you say he's not the total package like Tyler Warren, but he can become a focal point on any offense in this conference. Tyler Warren just went where, Dad? Where did Tyler just go?
Indianapolis.
The Colts at pick. What was that? 12? No,
14.
14.
Okay, 14.
And they need it. They got Drew Ogletree, Will Mallory, Mo Alley Cox,
Mo Cox. Okay.
Jelani Woods. Those they tight ends.
And right before they picked, I was thinking to myself, I wonder if this is where he's going to go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm seeing he missed time. Chris Colston Loveland missed time with an injury in 2024. Do we know what that injury was?
Well, he just had surgery in January on his shoulder. But from what I'm just reading, it said the Bears check the medicals and have no doubt that it will not be a problem.
It won't be an issue, which it probably won't be.
I was going to say, we already drafted a player last year that was injured when we drafted him. I hope it don't turn out that way.
Wow. I'm still in shock.
I felt like they wanted to go for a tight end. I felt like it was gonna be Tyler Warren. But
so I shouldn't be too shocked because it was basically the other tight end that some people had over Tyler Warren.
Yeah. So. It's the same. It's like for me, it's two guaranteed quarterbacks that was in this draft. It may be other than like running back, maybe defensive line, and I think that's it. Really, those are the positions that I'm looking at in this draft as plentiful in a way, especially running back, which is crazy. But like wide receivers, like after the dude from U of A, it's the talent kind of subsides substantially. And we'll see, man. We'll see what this guy from I'm looking at some of his highlights right now, and man, I don't know. It looked like good Cole Kmet from the Justin Fields days.
I'm seeing from Adam Johns from The Athletic. He said new Bears tight end Colston Loveland said that Coach Ben Johnson, Bears head coach Ben Johnson, told him that he reminded him of Lions tight end Sam Laporta before the draft, and he would love to have him as a member of the Chicago Bears. That's when you have your guy, you have to go get your guy. And that's
a
when you have a guy that reminds you of somebody that you already schemed for in the past.
Yeah. This is gonna be an explosive offense. Don't be surprised with 40-point games, 50-point games.
I can't wait to hear the explanations.
Wow, Jalen Walker, it says that he had a less than 1% chance he'd be available at pick 50. Atlanta. Oh, I was gonna say Atlanta still hasn't picked yet. They have 30 seconds left.
That pick is in.
I can't wait to hear the explanations about all the smoke and mirrors and what happened and why those trades fell through and how did we settle on Colston instead of Tyler. I can't wait till all that come out.
Yeah,
it's gonna come out.
It's gonna be crazy. This gonna be some good. I can't wait. I really can't wait. But honestly, we knew Ben Johnson. We knew what it was. We all kind of predicted that those first maybe two picks was gonna be offense somewhere. Offensive lineman. We talked about Genty a lot. Or like I said, Tyler Warren in those positions and beefing up that offense because, like I said, our head coach is an offensive head coach. He wants offensive players. He wants Sam Laporta, and he's probably gonna get Jahmyr Gibbs in the second round.
That now, those two picks, I feel like maybe even more exciting than the first one. You know what I mean? That's just what I feel like. Just because.
Last year it was, I think, 12.8. The year before, I think it was 15.3.
What running back we're gonna take? Now we really got to talk about what running back we gonna take. Because
I would say we already did talk about that because we went into this whole situation saying we probably aren't gonna be able to get Genty.
Mhm.
Like that was the first guy we talked about saying, yeah, it'd be cool if we did, but he's probably not gonna fall to us at 10. And unless we pulled off some miracle, we weren't gonna jump up.
Right.
So now I feel like for me, it's kind of a do we take one of the guys from Ohio State? Do we feel strongly enough to wait and take Caleb Johnson or Cam Scatterboo? Like there's just lots of options, I feel like, at running back.
Mm.
Jalen
Jalen Walker.
Someone in the chat said, "Don't rule out Fedor Sanders."
Yeah. They late, but yeah, I mean, I see that next pick gonna be a running back. I say those two picks is running back, defensive lineman. Just that I feel that's how the Bears is looking at it. Maybe take a developmental, offensive lineman later on. I feel like that's what they're going with. I ain't gonna lie. The position, I'm not shocked that we went tight end. To be
You're
honest,
just shocked at who it was.
Because what I did when we was talking about Tyler Warren, I'm like, okay, if they don't want Tyler Warren, I was looking at the tight ends that was, top tight ends, and he was the next one, and I'm like, well, maybe they could take. I'm looking at the measurements on. I'm like, okay, he 6'6". Okay, he sounds like that, and then I clicked it, and the comp said Sam Laporta. That's when I was like, oh, they might take him. And before I could finish saying they might take him, they took him. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know what Atlanta. What is Atlanta going? Oh. That's the first linebacker that just got took on. To Atlanta first. Is that's not? Yeah, that's the first linebacker off the table.
It looks like Andrew is curious. He said, of course, you're more into Bears, but who would you pick with the first pick that the Steelers have?
I thought we kind of got that. I mean, if Shedeur is there, I'm taking Shedeur.
Exactly. And if he's not, probably going with someone on the offensive line. Their defensive line is probably pretty good, but offensive line probably be your next bet.
I was thinking, if Omarion.
I was gonna say, like, or if they feel the need to bring in a running back for the Steelers, like we looked at a couple of really good options.
The Steelers have to make a statement about how serious they are about offense. I mean, as Bears fans, we've been beating that drum for 15, 20 years. Like, we gotta get more serious about knowing that it's two sides of the field. Yeah, we could be known for one defensive monster midway kind of thing, but we can't sit here and act like it's not another phase to football, a very important phase of football, actually. And that's
especially
the
in
offense.
2025.
And I agree with you that the Steelers need to kind of come to terms with that as well. Like they need to at some point understand that they need to start investing in that offense. So if they don't go
go ahead, keep going. You good?
I was gonna say if they don't go with, like, if for example, Sanders isn't there at quarterback, and so there's really not an option at quarterback that they want to take. You have to do something off on the offensive side. You can't just go defense again and deal with the the fact that your defense is great, but you can't win games because you eventually need a score.
We've gone over now. What is? Are they drafting him to play linebacker?
I agree.
Are they drafting him to
Shador,
Nellis or something?
Hampton.
Natural fit for what
I mean,
Here's Green as a
if you
I
don't
can see
like
this.
those dudes, and
Yeah, no, you go.
if you don't like those dudes, then get some more draft capital. Drop back into the late first round, even though that's already late, just early second. I don't. This is the thing with this draft. Everybody from like 12 to 40.
200.
You know what I mean? Everybody is like right there. You had a handful of a literal handful of elite talent. And then after that, you got the mid tiers, which is the Tyler Warrens that we was talking about, the Kelvin Banks. I know I'm probably missing a guy or two, but
Even Mikael Williams, as far as looking at defensive lineman, like
exactly. But after that, it's really like pick what you need. What position you need. Go
what
get.
position
There's
you need, or
somebody for
what scheme you trying to run? What's
what scheme
your
you
strength?
exactly.
What's your
Exactly.
strength? You got a defensive head coach or a good defensive coordinator, something. That's what you want to go. So go grab you a defensive player. That's why I'm like, who do I get?
Cardinals pick is in.
Yep, they already picked Walter Nolan.
Oh, I was gonna say I still haven't seen it come up yet.
Walter Nolan, edge from Ole Miss. That's what I'm saying. Like, whoosh. I mean, a lot of these things was like, what are you really gonna do? I feel like this is a lineman. This is a trench draft. It's like you got it. If you're not coming out with 3-4 linemen, I don't care how you want to divide them up, 2 on one side, 2 on the other, 3 on one side, 1 on. You gonna waste this draft. And maybe a running back. If you got about 5 picks.
Antoine Mallett said Colson is a good player. He's definitely a good player. You can't deny what his talents. You watch his highlights. You look at. First of all, did we talk about his numbers? Because he got hurt, and how many games? Do we know how many games he missed this season because of the injury?
I can look it up.
But he's definitely not a punk by any means, and we talked about it already. A lot of draft analysts had him over Tyler Warren. You know what I mean? I guess it was a toss-up in a lot of people's eyes. We specifically wanted Warren.
I think that at a certain point, you have like this thought process of how you think the draft is going to go, and all the fans latch onto that first best or whatever that they see first, and that's what they think. And I think that a lot of people tend to kind of just line in with it. Like, I had never even heard of Loveland until we drafted him, to be quite honest. But I didn't watch as much college football this year as I did last year. So
yeah, no, Loveland was definitely one of the top prospects of the draft. Antoine Mallett might be behind a little bit because I talked about polls. I talked about polls like 30 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. So.
Well, he might be at that point where he's watching where we drafted when we drafted Colston. So,
and I had to talk to Ben Johnson head on, direct face to face. Had to send a message.
So here we go. Here go last year's stats for Mr. Loveland: 56 catches, 582 yards, average 10.5 yards a catch, 5 touchdowns. Longest is about 36. I'm trying to see.
Hey, you see how many games he missed?
I want to see if that was an issue. If that was a reason why.
He had to miss some games, right?
Yeah.
all of those names from 40 years old with Calais all the way down to 21 years old with Wilbur Nolan. They've got a boatload of D-line talent now. Arizona was tired of getting pushed around the last couple of years. It was a problem in their front seven. I think they're going to work on cornerback and linebacker. Consensus number one high school country, even over Travis Hunter, correct? Well, 3 years ago. So
I walked away and y'all was talking about the second round picks, and I heard Wes mention running back, D line. I think I agree with you there. I think they're gonna go definitely gonna go running back for sure. And then I don't know if they're gonna go D line or O line. I don't know how Ben Johnson. It'd be nice to know how he felt about Karan Amagaji, because look, Braxton Jones ain't gonna be ready. He's not gonna be ready to start the season. I don't think he will. His injury wasn't basic. He snapped that ankle. Like that ankle, it wasn't regular. So,
look, he played all the games last year.
He played all games, so the injury really didn't.
Yeah, it
stop
really
him.
wasn't stop him. Too much.
Philly wins with offensive line and defensive line. We've seen 3 defensive tackles taken off. 2 players, 3 offensive.
Yeah, like he played all the games. So it's like I said, the report says the Bears wasn't worried about the injury at all. I don't think it's a bad thing. Let's see what the Bengals do. The only reason I'm saying it because I think they got, for some reason, I don't know why. That's just my guess. I would go running back, offensive tackle.
Offensive tackle.
Yeah. Just in case, like he said, that ankle, he broke that ankle. That's
Oh yeah, he snapped that now.
he snapped that ankle. He broke that ankle. Rehabbing well, but at the same time, as you finna leave that left tackle position with somebody who just snapped their ankle, with somebody who had a quad injury when we drafted him. I believe it was his quad, and Amagaji. One of his quad that was injured when we drafted him. I think it was his quad.
Karan, yep.
Yeah, Karan. So you got linemen who don't got legs.
Exactly. Because Ben told us he didn't say he won't be ready for the season, but he said he won't be ready to start a training camp.
Right.
And you know what that looked like. Like Karan wasn't ready to start a training camp, and he came in the season. We threw him out to the Wolves, and he didn't look too good. Now he looked better. The other game against Washington, he looked a lot better, but still, like, are you confident in those? And man, I can't wait for the second round. I can't wait for the second round.
I mean, for me to say that the Bears win the second round, you got to take one of those running backs, and you got to take an offensive lineman.
And
now, when we get to the end of this first round, we're gonna decide which running back we think is going to be available. Now, if we get out of this first round, which I don't think we do, if we get out of this first round with Hampton still available, that would be a very interesting scenario.
If we get out of this first round with Hampton still available, I think the Bears trade up and go get him.
They jump back in the first?
No, if he makes it to the second round, we got the 39th pick. I think they'll jump up to the 33rd or 34th or something like that.
Shamar Stewart
to the Bengals. You see it. I mean, I'm looking at it. It's lineman, man. It's lineman.
There's a deep draft for the O line and D lineman. It was deep, especially for the D lineman.
Yeah, I'll say. I mean, and with like I said, bringing in Dio and you get Booker and Hardy and Garrett and hopefully Billings coming back. Maybe Dexter make a leap or come in and at least. Maybe bring energy when he does come in because be playing the whole game, probably wear him out and he get lazy because that's how it looked. Because his first 4 games, Dexter looked like he was Mike going to back up that preseason talk. And like I said, after that bye week, I mean, a lot of Bears players just fell off.
As the season went, it's a long season, then, and you can't just play 4 games. You got a whole three quarters to go. Like you said, Dexter fell off, and Dexter now can be relegated to. Oh wow! Dexter can now be. He could be relegated to that backup D tackle role because he ain't gonna start. And I always felt like he wasn't a starting D tackle from the jump. He needs more developing. He needs more burst. He just got to get off the ball faster than what he's doing. You like Travion Henderson in the second round, right? We talked about that. I think Dev, you went Caleb, and then I went Judkins. All 3 are obviously really talented running backs. You've been I think that's probably the deepest class of this whole draft.
Yep.
Especially if they do get to keep Trey Henderson. I think Stewart's a great.
If I had faith in Travion Henderson being like able to like. Okay, he wasn't a focal point, so put him in the NFL system. He can't be the focal point. That'd be my number one for sure. I think his explosion is he's more of an explosive back than Judkins is. Judkins is more like a bell cow, hard yards for me. I just really want Judkins to give me something other than Swift, because what Swift was, I hated it big time. But I'm honestly looking at Henderson a little bit more. I'm leaning towards him a little bit more as these days go on.
Mm-hmm.
I might be fully there tomorrow when they do round 2. For real, because you watch the film on Henderson, it's different. It's different than any other dudes in this draft. I ain't talking about Genty, but even Hampton don't run like Henderson does. So
he get away. And like I said, with the running back room we got, wearing down those defenses, and the thing that Henderson reminds me, or what I've got that hope for, is kind of how the Cardinals did us last season. That at the end of that half, when that third string running back just ran past, like he was two miles away from everybody else. Like just that they look tired out there. Ben Johnson can see, like, he likes to do those kind of. I mean, we could talk about the butt fumble thing and all that kind of thing, but he can assess, when a defense is what they lean into, what they feel like they can and can't do, and he exploits that. It's kind of like jiu-jitsu, using your opponent's weight against them, kind of thing.
Momentum,
and I think, using their momentum. Okay, they want to stack the box. All right, we'll go out there in this 12 personnel. We'll use this big guy Colston and Cole Kmet and this new line that I just bought, and we gonna give him an edge to run. And if he can get 2-3 good steps untouched, he got that speed and that burst. Like you said, I mean, I don't know if anybody. I know we saw the clip of him, but he get that. He get a little distance, get a little green in front of him. That's a home run hitter. That's a home run. That's gonna shake a defense.
Absolutely.
That's why I'm behind. I just realized I had rewound earlier.
Gray Zabel, North Dakota.
Who's that? Who?
Seattle. Took offensive tackle.
Yeah.
Pick number, what is that? 17?
18. Hey, Andrew, you might finna get your Shador.
Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee said my favorite pick of the draft so far is Colston Loveland to the Chicago Bears.
It sounds like a lot of analysts seem like to think it was a pretty good idea.
Mm-hmm.
And it just seems like the fan base is kind of split on it.
I think it's because we took him. Like, if Tyler Warren was already taken and we took him, I think more fans will be kind of like, okay, Tyler Warren wasn't there, so we took.
Is Chicago doing a press conference right now?
Wow.
They just like, you know what?
We done.
For,
We won
forget
it.
what
I'll say-
else is going on in the draft.
Our season Kings, we did it again.
I know they're gonna do one at some point. Okay, no, they're not. doing one.
That's wild. The dude they just showed, he had Settlers of Catan game board set up right next to him. He was bored watching the draft, waiting for his name to get called.
So this is from Dan Wiederer, Bears beat reporter. He said Bears senior director of player personnel, Jeff King, which we heard a lot about him throughout this whole hiring process. Says Jeff King was asked about the Loveland versus Warren discussion at Hallis Hall, because they obviously, some people at Hallis Hall probably wanted Tyler Warren and some people wanted Chris Love or Colston Loveland. God damn. I'm gonna stop calling that man Chris by the time.
No,
the
you
season
won't.
comes.
Just call him C. Loveland.
3 years and you
See
just
Love.
C. Love.
He said, Tyler, this is what Jeff King said. Tyler is going to be a great player for us. But we felt that the alignment from coaching, scouting, everybody who touched both players, that he was the best fit for the Chicago Bears. Not comparing players identically. Both these guys are going to have a great careers, but Colston was just a better fit for the Chicago Bears. I want to know what that fit was. What was the fit? Like what was the fit,
what
what
was the like overarching thing that ends up being why you picked him over Warren?
exactly?
And the only thing I can think of is his comp. His comp is what your head coach. Like, I mean, that's all I can think of at this point. To be honest with you, I ain't gonna. I mean, I'm trying to look up.
Because Laporta's numbers were better for sure.
Way better.
Yeah, he had better numbers. He had a better season, at least this season.
And Laporta came from Iowa, so he came from where they basically breed tight ends and
the flexibility that it gives him at 50-50.
don't really focus on much else.
No, you're right. Let me
If
see.
Jared Wilson from Georgia is there on board for him at 50-50.
Loveland is a junior.
Jared Wilson saying, there we go, 203 starters, he looked excellent about. Two fantastic football players. And then at 52,
And then this is the thing. Like, so I went to go to look at Tyler Warren's stats off the chart, but his comp is Greg Olsen, which we know who Greg Olsen is. Not a bag.
For
Tyler Warren.
Tyler Warren.
Yeah, his
Really?
that's a it's a good name to be associated with. But
That's interesting.
dude, if you look at that Ben Johnson, do Ben Johnson want Greg Olsen or Sam Laporta? If you, then that's the only thing I can think of. It's like maybe that's what they meant by fit. And I think you can fluff it up and say all the scouts and all the people and personnel and the cafeteria lady who met them and all of that, and they just felt better with Loveland. But I just really think that Loveland fits what Ben Johnson wants.
I feel like it comes down who's a better blocker. Who blocks better? We heard him say, you don't block, no rock. And I've heard people say that Loveland is the legit better blocker out of the two. They both can go out there and run routes and catch the ball. But who could block better? I feel like that's what separates them both. And if we're running 12 personnel, they're going to be blocking a lot. And, you know, obviously they're both going to go out for routes. But I've heard Loveland can block better. Now, I'm going to put them both together, and I'm going to watch them more film on both of them and see. I'm going to decide for myself who I think the better blocker truly is.
And maybe he's what the Bears was saying even in last year, and we were saying it too. And you said it about Cole Kmet. Who's the better Bear? Like Dev said, came from Iowa, played at Iowa, played at Michigan. He knows. I'm pretty sure he's been in dorm rooms and bars or places and seen what it means to be a Bear and how it is to be a Bear. And I'm like I said, I'm not taking that from Tyler Warren, but you over in Pennsylvania, dude, you probably didn't even watch a Bears game, or nobody over there even tell you what it means to be a Bear. Kind of like Caleb came in. He said it was a shell-shocking thing to just learn about the Bears' history, like going through it and seeing y'all got how many Hall of Famers, y'all started winning, and that's what this means. That's who Hallis is, and this is who Virginia is, and this is what this team is. And you got somebody coming in who probably already know.
That's a great point.
Be a Bear, know what it means when you walk in Hallis Hall. Even like when Ben Johnson got hired, he said, I knew what it was to be the Bears head coach. I know what it is to be the Bears head coach. And we have players that comes in and don't have that thing. Like what's my man that didn't come to work last season? Nate Davis. If anything, in and out, you gotta work as a Bear. Peanut Tillman talk about it all the time. A lot of old players, and yeah, you gotta do the dirty work, you gotta block, you gotta do this, you gotta do something. We talked about Jake Cutler, and I was watching some highlights of some Jake Cutler runs and him putting his shoulder down as the cornerbacks that trying to tackle him and not slide. And that's Chicago Bearfoot. We love it, even if whether it was a first down or not, or to get out of bounds, putting your shoulder into your quarterback, putting cornerbacks to the dirt, bear down.
Absolutely.
Come on, like we can look at, like I said, maybe he is just a better fit. And just like a lot of Bears fans are screaming for Cole Kmet to be that Sam Laporta, maybe he could be. Maybe it could be a Greg Olsen, Sam Laporta kind of duo out there in 12-man personnel. Who knows?
And like you said, better fit in terms, because I said the better fit in terms of like a blocking or whatever, but better fit of just being a Bear. If you're not a Bear, you go like you mentioned Nate Davis, you gonna hear about it. You're gonna hear about it more from a big market like Chicago, more than you would if you were like
Tennessee.
Yeah,
something like that. You gonna hear about the shit. You absolutely are. The fans gonna talk. Nate Davis felt it. Nate Davis felt it every time. He probably stopped going to places in Chicago because he felt it. And he heard it. You know what I mean? So when you talk about being a Bear outside of like football, particularly, that could be why. That definitely could be why.
You gonna see him, like I said. Him and Cole Kmet gonna be at.
He's a wide receiver.
Ooh.
Who was that?
Wide receiver from, I think it's the guy from Ohio State.
I want to see if you can say his name.
Ebuka.
I can't say his name.
Ebuka.
Yeah,
I was out there. I know you can, Mark. I know you know how to say his name.
Tampa Bay.
Tampa Bay.
Tampa. Wow. Because we know Chris Godwin just snapped his ankle just like he snapped his ankle just like Braxton Jones snapped his, and Mike Evans was hurt. Still elite. He was hurt, limping through the season. They needed that. Tampa ain't gonna lose a step. I don't think they're gonna lose a step. I think that's a great pick for them. What pick number is that? I turned the draft
19.
off.
That's 19. Like I said,
that's 19.
The player. And Emeka Egbuka is a phenomenal football player. I think he's going to be
who's up next? Oh, the Broncos.
You just paid Chris Godwin. Look, you cool.
I gotta charge my phone so I can get the draft back on. I'll be right back.
But yeah, go ahead. But looking at the Broncos, I think they should go offensive line. Let me see who let me see what I feel safe. Do the Broncos got a good left tackle? I think they do. They might go guard or center. But this, and that's another thing that I'm liking though, Dev, about this, like you were saying. Keep going offensive lineman, keep going wide receiver, keep pushing those running backs to that top of that second round for me.
This is going to be an interesting second round, I think.
This is where the money gonna be made. This is what the Bears have been making their money in the second round.
This tells me something about Chris Godwin. Like if Mike Evans only had 1 year left before he's gonna retire, is Chris Godwin already about where improved? I wonder if this tells us something about Chris Godwin coming off that injury, even after paying him, which is the crazy part to me. They drafted wide receiver here.
Listen, Puka, he's the smoothest wide receiver that we have in this draft class. And I think the one thing that people said I always hated about him was, okay, he always is another receiver. Guys, he played with Marvin.
Dev, I got a question for you. Until Mark come back. What do you think Green Bay gonna do?
I'll be honest with you, I don't know.
Nobody in our division has picked yet.
Holy crap, that's sad, bro. Like, why you gotta remind me that? Like, our whole division was so good that they ain't picked yet.
Because they all picked within about Green Bay and Minnesota picked back to back, which could be a good thing. Detroit is always
with a lot of the same kind of types. Like he's always more of a slot.
Oh, Broncos put their pick in. Wow. Does the Broncos go get a running back? Who they running back?
The Broncos haven't, like, their pick hasn't come across yet, but
Yeah, it's in. I don't see it come across, but I wonder.
What number the Broncos got?
The Broncos at 20. So whoever the Broncos pick, then it's gonna be
They taking Hampton. Watch. They
That's
taking
what I just
Hampton.
said.
they definitely
That's what
not
I said.
taking Sanders. So Sanders is going to be available for Pittsburgh. Now it's just a matter of, does Pittsburgh pick Sanders or do they move on too and go with someone
Try
else?
to get Jackson Dart later on.
I mean, I
know.
watched Dart a
Pittsburgh
couple of
won another
games,
Kenny
and I don't
Pickett.
think Dart, dude over there looked like he's like asleep.
It's been a long time.
Matthew
Yeah,
Golden, the Texas
I
wide
think-
receiver, they're showing him right now, and he looked like he asleep.
Maybe they go. Maybe
Speaking of wide receiver, hey,
Go.
my opinion, because Ted McMillan went what 8? No, what
8,
9,
what-
7.
They took him 9.
8, somewhere in there.
Carolina took him. Whatever
8.
Carolina had,
Mhm.
8.
He went 8.
Hey, Booker better than him. Hey, Booker is better
You know
than
what's
me.
funny though? My friend who's a Raiders fan, he says he also hates the Cowboys, and he said the Cowboys were real high up on picking him, and he's like, I'm very glad that they didn't get him because he likes to cheer for things not to go the way that the Cowboys want.
Yeah. So yeah, Andrew. So I'm Shador. It is. They might as well say
I'd
both
be
picks in.
I'd be shocked if they don't choose Shador at 21.
It just it just tell you like, is it about winning or what? You know, is these teams really trying to win?
Look, it ain't about winning it is about winning. I'm not gonna disrespect them that much because you know who I'm about to go to. I still don't see the reason Jalen Carter isn't in a Bears uniform. Because if it's about winning, isn't that what you do?
No, I'm criticizing the Bears too for that too.
I'm just saying, like,
Jade Barrett, cornerback, Texas to Denver.
They took a cornerback.
But they didn't take the one that
Will
supposedly
Johnson.
Will Johnson is still on the board, 20
Oh,
something
my
picks in,
Goodness. Oh wow.
and he's been next best player for the last like
Green
20
Bay is what 24, 23?
23. I was just telling Devin now. I'm like, what? I'm like, it's crazy. Nobody else in our division has picked that.
Oh, Green Bay is gonna go Will Johnson. They're gonna go Will Johnson. If he's there, they're going Will Johnson.
They got to.
They've been talking about trading Jair for the long. Yeah, they're going Will Johnson.
Oh, come on, Pittsburgh. Y'all sitting here playing around.
I got to get the draft pool back up.
But yeah, Jadae Barron. They got Pat Surtain and Jadae Barron. Do we play them? This is what you got. That's another thing, Dev, about the league now. You gotta have two backs. You gotta have two good cornerbacks.
No, you know what? I'll let y'all keep watching the draft and make sure every pick that come through, make sure we announce it, the pick, the team, the pick number, and the player. And I'm gonna keep scouring Twitter. Say that one more time.
And what school they came from?
In the school they came from, and I'll keep scouring Twitter for more info on our Colston Loveland.
Okay.
You know, some stuff gonna leak out. It's been leaking out now, like Jeff King update. So, what number are we at right now?
21 for Pittsburgh.
21 for Pittsburgh.
Okay.
And the pick still isn't in yet, which you would think that if they were going with the quarterback there, that it would already be sent in as soon as it got to them.
Because Tomlin not saying no, I don't want to pick Shador. I won't.
Yes, that's a good point. That's a great point. That's a great point.
Mm-hmm.
Let me.
Pittsburgh pick is in.
Now,
Andrew, your pick is in.
Okay, there's no way they're going Jackson Dart at this pick though. They're showing Jackson Dart right now, and there's no way they're.
Yep. Keep pushing.
Colston Loveland said that he felt that the Bears began to zero in on him after his pro day at Michigan. They seemed to lock in on him, and that's when he knew they were going him instead of Tyler Warren after his pro day. Per Courtney Cronin, by the way.
Courtney reliable. But like I said, just keep pushing them down so we can. Oof, I don't know. Yeah, Mark. So I asked Dev that question. I don't know if you heard.
Which question?
You said Green Bay is going cornerback. Minnesota is going what?
Minnesota. Who they got at running back?
Don't they got no
Ty Johnson?
What? They went defensive tackle. The Steelers. Derek Harmon from Oregon.
Who?
What? Of all their needs,
defensive
like
tackle.
that,
I told you they still stuck in it.
They need to figure something out because their offense, they don't got a quarterback at all, and they don't have a second round pick at all. So they pretty much had to go quarterback with this first pick, and they went defensive tackle.
Absolutely right. You did say he was getting older. Cam Hayward was getting older, and they need some young bloods in there. And there you go. And who better to learn from than Cam Hayward? I look, I get it. I absolutely get it. Because it sounds like Aaron Rodgers is going to the Steelers. They all wanted to wait after the draft. Aaron wanted to wait until after the draft. The Steelers wanted to wait until after the draft, and they're going to go with Aaron Rodgers. They don't need a young dude like Shedeur Sanders behind him. Not just a young dude like Shedeur Sanders, but a dude with the aura that Shedeur has. Kind of like the reason why Cam Newton couldn't be a backup to end his career, because too much aura. You can't be backing up and you're Cam Newton. You know what I mean? So I see why they did it.
And Aaron Rodgers wouldn't be a backup either.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be a backup either. So I do think that's how that's gonna play out for Pittsburgh. Aaron gonna be there. They could get this kid to learn behind Cam Hayward and sometimes play side by side to him, and then they'll get their quarterback next year. Because why take Shador if you're not sold on him? You know what I mean?
Still where we were when the season ended.
I mean, ain't like they gonna lose less than 50% of their games. They don't do that, so they're gonna be 500 at least.
I will say they gonna be losing to Chicago because let's be real, nobody in Chicago gonna be happy if Aaron Rodgers comes in and beats us.
I don't think Aaron Rodgers is gonna have the pleasure ever again. But we play him. He gonna come into Soldier Field. He gonna be in the black and yellow.
Mm.
Wow. Well, Shador Sanders is not going to be a first.
Who's on the clock right now?
Los Angeles.
The Chargers.
Oh, the Chargers. Wow. What, don't they need a wide receiver?
Yeah. They get rid of all of them. I think everybody for the most part.
I mean, you know who still doesn't have a team yet is Keenan Allen.
I did see a report that they were open to bringing him back if need be.
And if I remember correctly, there were only like 3 teams that he wanted to go to: the Chargers, the Bears, and then there was one other team. I think he said.
There's no way they can be comfortable with where they're at. Because they don't have a shot. To me, unless they trade the rest of their draft, they don't have a shot to even go well or dark if they want to.
You think this where Hampton goes?
I got the reaction from Colston Loveland and his family celebrating the pick. I'm gonna get that pulled up in 1 second. But I won't leave you on by yourself until Dev come back.
That's cool. I mean, I'm thinking it's no Hampton, so we're gonna get Hampton. I don't know.
But you said who was on the clock again?
At 22, Los Angeles Chargers are on the clock.
They have. Oh, they did. They don't got J.K. no more. J.K. Dobbins is gone, so maybe this is the first running back. Hampton, or not first running back, but the other guys.
Yeah,
Hampton might go here. Nah, they don't want to pick. Teams don't want to pick running backs in the second round. If Hampton falls to the second round, I'm gonna be upset for him because he is very talented. That dude is a dog.
He deserves to go, but I mean, you're thinking about it like Green Bay probably don't. Minnesota maybe. Houston.
The easy picks for them are
gone.
What pick does Minnesota have?
Minnesota has the 24th. They pick right behind Green Bay.
Oh wow, that's interesting. So they both about to come after this one, back to back.
Yep. See what we up against in any new toys, any scary things gonna come out from our divisional rivals here. I don't know. I mean, could be Will Johnson.
I can't believe he still hasn't gone. And there's a cornerback. What was it? You got who's the cornerback
that went to Denver? Jahdae Barron.
Out of what school? What school?
Jahdae Barron came out of Texas. Huh?
It don't show his school up there.
Yeah, Texas.
Texas.
Yep.
Wow.
And
this
is wonky, man. This is
See, I would have to see what the red flags were surrounding Will Johnson.
We can. I mean, I can see. I mean, I can see Chargers going running back or cornerback.
You said it was a
Yeah, the draft is getting it's because it's like the second, the second guy ranked in certain positions, like when we took Holston over Tyler. Who else? Who else? I think went ahead. The Panthers taking McMillan. The top 10. That surprised me. I'm really not surprised that Jacksonville traded up when they got Travis Hunter. Like the first 5 picks, I'm like 6. I can see the Jets going offensive tackle makes sense. Carolina going receiver makes sense. I just think they was gonna go up there, but like you said, they did kind of do a lot with their O-line already. I'm not shocked Kevin Banks went top 10. I have kind of mic'd up for us. Yeah.
I'm not shocked he went either for top 10. He was the second best left tackle in the game in the draft.
Yeah.
And so who in the first D lineman off the board was Mason Graham, right?
No, it was it was.
It was Abdul. It was Abdul and then Mason.
No,
right?
no,
Yeah.
it was Abdul. Yeah, Abdul then Mason. I mean,
And
I don't
then
think we have to talk about Cam Ward, Travis Hunter, or Abdul or Campbell. But yeah, Mason Graham
then-
was
so basically outside of that blue chip, it was Michael Williams, right? He went
11.
outside the top 10.
Yep, he went
right
11.
outside the top.
Right
10.
outside the top 10.
To who?
49ers.
So let me think. Did they just lose a D lineman? Did they just lose?
They
a
lost a
rusher?
lot of people.
They did.
No, but I think they lost like 14 players or something crazy like that. To either, and I mean, like not even traded away. They just kind of either signed with somebody else or they still ain't got jobs. Like they just didn't retain a lot of their roster. Which, granted, because I mean, if they gonna stay with Purdy, they're gonna have to trim some fat because you know how much it costs to pay a quarterback nowadays.
And it sounds like because I think he showed up to their OTA, so it sounds like they was doing a good job in that area with contract negotiation. Now, if we're gonna keep talking about the 49ers, George Kittle didn't show up. George Kittle wasn't there, and he looking for a contract too.
Chargers pick is in.
Oh, Chargers.
Yep, they pick us.
They can go anywhere with this. They can go, but you're not gonna pick a wide receiver right here.
They picking a running back.
They're gonna take Hampton
at 22. They took Omarion Hampton, running back, North Carolina.
They took him.
They took him.
I knew it. That's sick. Oh, that sucks. That's sick and it sucks.
Him, Herbert.
Oh my goodness. So that almost get that. I knew he wasn't falling out the first round.
No, I didn't think he was yet fall out the first round.
Henderson,
Judkins,
Caleb Johnson, and wait, what's the wish?
Oh, that we take Caleb Johnson. Because one of those second round picks is going to be a runner.
Which and I can't wait because I got a clip of Ben Johnson talking about the running backs and why they chose Gibbs where they chose him. I just don't feel I could play it. I just didn't feel like it was too appropriate until we got to that section in round 2.
we could play that when we get to round 2. Leave something to the imagination, as they say. But yeah, man, Will is still on his board. That is crazy. And the thing about it that's crazy is like you said, Jahdae Barron went above him, and with all these teams building these kind of two-headed monster wide receiver room, like we even talked about Pittsburgh with Metcalf and can't think of his name. The other wide receiver from Pittsburgh. Can't think of his name.
Pickens.
Pickens, yeah, Pickens. You would think a lot more teams will be trying to build up that that number 2 cornerback position, like we seen with like we just seen with the Broncos taking Jahdae Barron. Was it Barron? Yeah, Jahdae Barron is like they had Pat Surtain, and one Pat Surtain did he win defensive player of the year last season?
Pat Surtain, yeah,
Yeah.
he did. But you need not just you need 3 at this point. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we depend. This is a big year for Tyreek Stevenson under a new regime, new defense coordinator, new head coach. It's a big year for him because you need 3. You need a slot and you need your 2 outsides. Right now, Tyreek Stevenson get beat a lot. Like I was just talking about with Shedeur Sanders and really just Shedeur Sanders. You can't be that cocky and keep getting beat. If you're gonna be that cocky, play like it. You know what I mean? I love it. I love the cockiness. I love everything Tyreek Stevenson bring to the game. But I see him get beat way too many times. Now, obviously, they're gonna pick on you before they pick on Jalen Johnson. So you're gonna get more targets. So by just the law of averages, you're gonna give up more plays.
You're gonna get beat more often than Jalen Johnson because you get targeted.
Absolutely. But still, if he played like he be talking, oh man, this would be by far the best. He would be in the same talks, in the same conversations as Jalen Johnson and a lot of these top cornerbacks. Maybe not Pro Bowler or All Pro, but he would be a budding star for real. Tyreek Stevenson right now ain't even close to that in a lot of people's eyes. And he came into the season with those expectations. You know what I mean?
But let's be real. If it weren't for what happened in Washington, the conversation would be way different. A lot of people set their mind about him based on that one incident. Like there are people that were saying like kick him off the team and shit. You don't do that. I mean, you really want to pay a guy to sit at home? No, I mean because the backup cornerback isn't going to be as good as him. Like not to say that Terrell Smith isn't good, but like Terrell Smith was filling in for Jalen Johnson towards the end of the season. So having like our fourth string cornerback sitting in there would not have been as good as Tyreek.
I forgot about Tyler Smith.
Oh,
not Tyler Smith, but Terrell Smith. I forgot about him. What just happened? What happened?
No, I was looking at just trying to find some stuff, but I just realized that Chargers signed Najee Harris too.
Oh, they did, didn't they?
I was gonna say I thought that he had gone somewhere. I just couldn't remember where.
Wow. That tells Najee what they think about him.
Man,
Green Bay's on the clock, fellas. They are on the clock.
Do something stupid. Kick a punter. Get a kicker.
You say that knowing that we picked the punter last year.
Yeah, that was 4th round. They let them do it in the 1st round.
Yeah, that was 4th round. I would have lost my shit if it happened in the 1st round. Oh my gosh.
I still firmly believe that was actually a solid pickup by the Bears because he excelled in his role as a punter. Now he shouldn't have had to, but like he did.
Yeah. All right. So I found Adam Scheffler answered your question, Mark. Michigan cornerback Will Johnson Jr. has a knee issue that has concerned some NFL teams and help explain why he still has not been selected.
Really? Wow. And you know, when you have an injury and you're falling this far, because we talked about a few players that got drafted with injuries so far. Loveland is one of them. Abdul Carter is another. Nah, I get it. Abdul Carter is different, but they still went. This man is sliding. But let's remember, Bears fans, we landed Eddie Jackson because he broke his leg his last year at Alabama. And I know a lot of Bears fans don't necessarily like him. He was a dog for us at first. He was. He definitely was.
There's a reason he got paid what he did.
Mm-hmm.
They're lacking speed in that receiving core right now. And Matt People provides speed. Chris made a great point earlier saying Matt People, if nothing else.
So like I said, I was getting the reaction, Chris Colston Loveland's reaction to being drafted to the Chicago Bears, and here it is.
Chicago Bears select Colston.
Hey, real quick, Mark, can you send that to me?
Yeah, I got you.
One of my buddies said that on the NFL Network, when they showed him getting picked, the whole room was just silent. And so he said, you guys just drafted a player that don't even want to play for you. And I'm like, that's not what I saw. And I literally watched the clip on ESPN, and the clip showed exactly what you're showing. And he's like, so he sent me a picture he rewound and got a picture of them just sitting there after it was announced. But like, I'm like, they probably just started rolling the camera too soon and then gave the wrong clip.
Who was your guys' team?
The guy who texted me that?
Yeah.
The Raiders. And that's why I threw shit right back to him and said that last year when Brock Bowers got picked, his dad looked pissed that he got picked by the Raiders, and Brock Bowers ended up being one of the better, like, shining spots of that team.
Yeah,
the only shining spot, literally.
And Max Crosby was great, but
I forgot about Max. Yeah, I ain't gonna dog Max too much. Max is Max. I'm gonna play it one more time, just because, like I said,
let's get excited.
Top 10 pick.
Honestly, he don't look as big in that clip.
He don't look.
You on the field.
See that?
On the field, I was looking at him. I'm like, he looked like a giant. Maybe. Hey, look, you get drafted, your whole family coming to town. Apparently.
Absolutely. One more time.
Chicago Bears select Colston.
Top 10.
Packers just picked a wide receiver.
Matthew Golden out of Texas.
So and the funny thing about this, because I'm not too shocked, because they're Josh Jacobs towards the end of the season was saying, like, look, I love our wide receivers, but like, he actually said this, but we need some veterans, like we need some established guys in this locker room at wide receiver. And coming into last season, Packers fans and anybody who followed Green Bay will tell you they love all of their wide receivers. They had one of the best wide receiver cores in the league, and they have more than one number one wide receiver. Turns out that ain't the case. I knew that was bullshit from the start. And
But remember, we said that when we picked Rome. Remember, we brought it was like the best wide receiver duos in that, and somebody in the said, "What about the Packers?" While we like,
yeah, yep.
and that's remember because you even got pissed at Jalen Johnson. Like, how you falling down around these?
Oh,
It
my
ain't like
God.
like you out there cooking with JJ when we play in Minnesota. You own him, you with him, you locking him up. But then I think it wasn't Watson or Christian,
Mhm,
whatever. What are you
mhm.
falling down on that? Oh, come on. You got to, you know, like, and that just are good. Good, Green Bay. Go get some more wide receivers.
Go get some more. Go
Keep
get
getting
some
them.
more because it clearly wasn't working. It ain't
It
gonna work.
ain't- it just tells you something how they feel about this division. So, we'll see.
Wow.
Minnesota's up.
Well, so what was his name again?
Matthew Golden, wide receiver. out
Matthew
of
Golden.
Texas.
Oh,
He was the
I
dude
heard
that I
of
was
him.
talking about that looked like he was asleep earlier.
Yeah.
When they showed him, he was sitting there and he looked like he was asleep. But they even commented on the fact that this is the first time since like 2002 that they picked a wide receiver in the first round of the draft.
Well, Minnesota know what they want. They already got their pick in.
Oh yeah, we did. So I thought that they were gonna go Will Johnson, but you just gave me the information about. I thought Green Bay was gonna go Will Johnson, but you gave me the information on why he's sliding so
Why he's
far.
sliding so far? Yeah.
So
I must
for
have missed that part. What happened with Will Johnson?
He has a knee
Go ahead,
injury.
Okay.
Yeah, Adam Schefter reported it on Twitter. He has a. I'm gonna go verbatim. I did have it just pulled up, and I was just looking. But yeah, Michigan cornerback Will Johnson Jr. has a knee issue. It doesn't say injury; it just said a knee issue that has concerned some NFL teams and help explain why he has still not been selected. So it's not even an injury; it's an issue. I wonder what that is. I mean, you know, they do the medicals. They look at, I guess, X-rays or whatever and everything. Maybe they medical staff like, you know, could be something bad. Could be something real bad. Come on, Minnesota. Be stupid like Green Bay. Get another wide receiver. Go ahead.
Honestly, I'm with Mark in the sense that I don't necessarily know if this was a stupid decision to increase their wide receiver room for Green Bay.
Yeah.
They needed help there.
No, I don't think it was a stupid decision. It's just for me, it just shows what we all knew.
it's just a very rare move for Green. They don't draft wide receivers in the first round. That's what pissed Aaron Rodgers off the whole time. Aaron wanted wide receivers and they weren't taking any. They weren't giving them any wide receivers. They were going defense. That's why they got like 8 or 9 first round picks on that defense right now. You know what I mean? Because they kept going defense and Aaron got pissed. And then not only that, the year he thought they would take a wide receiver, they took Jordan Love. So that's what really pissed them off. This is different from Green Bay. This is definitely different. In the first round, this is definitely different.
Yeah, Minnesota. I'm sure they got them taking a safety as best fit. What was that safety? I can't say this man's name. Emma Warrior, I think. His last name is Emma Warrior. Nick Emma Warrior. So that's what they got projected for him to go. I don't know. I can see them going defensive line.
Like I said, this was different for the Green Bay Packers. I just seen this come across my Twitter page from Tom Pelissero. He said it's the first round 1 wide receiver Green Bay has taken since 2002. 2002.
Wow.
That is just it's outside of the normal for Green Bay. And as their fans, the fan base, I can understand.
I got some new. The Giants are trading back up into the first round.
Oh wow, who? Talk to us.
I don't know. They just left it at that. I saw it on Twitter from Adam Schefter. They didn't get the details. That was 10 seconds ago.
Don't even worry about trying to eat that. It's like.
Oh yeah.
You can
Let me see.
I can stop. It was supposed to be chilly.
Are they
Donovan
trading back up?
Jackson, guard from Ohio State, is going to the Vikings.
Okay.
Say that one more time. They took who?
Donovan Jackson, the guard from Ohio State, is
Ohio,
going to the
Ohio State. They took a guard. Wow. And actually, they made a lot of moves on their offensive line this year. I didn't expect them to take a guard.
Maybe they're trying to make sure that they
make sure JJ knee stays intact.
Yeah.
A Buckeye.
So did the Texans just trade out of the first round completely?
Yeah, I think so. Is that where the Giants are going up to 25?
Yeah. Now it's the Giants on the clock.
You know, if you're gonna count Gray's able to
I'm kind of leaning towards what Andrew was saying. Was he thinks that they just traded up for a very specific person. But I don't think that. Now that I think about it, though, the Giants have
Russell Wilson, Jameis Winston, and they finna to have the black quarterback on. A fully black quarterback. Wow.
But yeah, I'm with you. You don't trade back up into the draft for nothing.
Because who did they took an edge. Do you come back up and beef up your defense some more?
For who? Who is that?
The Giants are on the clock at 25. They traded with the Texans. They traded back in the first round. I'm trying to see what they got for it. So the Texans are going to get the 34th pick, the 99th, the 34th and the 99th pick of this year, and a third round pick next year.
I was seeing reports of the Texans wanting to trade out of that pick.
The pick is in. Saunders, the Saunders family is going to New York or what?
This might be what it's for.
I can't see no other reason.
Russell Wilson gonna be pissed
Again. You got to deal with it again. Didn't I just deal with this with Justin? Like, come on. Hey, look. Jameis gonna be hyped. Him and Jameis gonna get along real well.
Oh wait, is Jameis in New York too?
Yep. They went and got Jameis first, and then they went and got Russell Wilson.
That's interesting. That's definitely interesting. New York gonna be very animated this year.
Yeah, they go. That's what I said. The black quarterback room.
Talk to me. Give me what pick team?
Pick.
Right now it's in commercial, so they ain't gonna they ain't announced it yet. But
they ain't announced it yet. Rams is the Giants just traded up with
that's right.
with the Texans at 25. They pick is
25.
in, so when we come back, we should have an answer. You got Rams, Baltimore, Lions, Commanders, Buffalo, Kansas, and then the champ Eagles is following at the end, which is this is. I want to agree with Andrew and just say Shador because that's what it seemed like. That makes the sense, but I ain't gonna lie, this draft ain't made sense.
I'll be real with you. This is the least bit like this draft is not the one that you trade back into the first round for. Like it's not filled with that type of talent that you would like
Dolphins
trade back into that first round for really unless you were literally like going, you were the first pick of the draft and you traded back into the first round at like pick 4. You don't you don't get much out of that trading back in.
I mean, I think New York felt when Pittsburgh skipped on Shador, they had an opportunity. I mean, they gave up what 4 picks for it, 3 picks. I believe.
What were the picks again?
Texas.
I know you just said them.
Yeah, I got you. Texas gets the 34th pick,
Mm-hmm.
the 99th pick of this draft, and then next year's 3rd round pick.
So actually, the Texans have had 2 trades that they've done today. Because before the draft even started, they traded with another team out there. I can't remember.
Oh yeah, in a different round, yeah.
But that was late round stuff. But it was kind of like some swapping and stuff like that. But
Yeah, I think they Texas got about like 4 more picks too. All right. Mike Garofalo just said the Falcons has traded up to 26.
Wow. So now the moving is. Oh man. Oh yeah. He said he better make them pay. Otherwise, you did all this for nothing. You did all this talking for nothing.
Don't
You know
embarrass
what I
your
mean?
daddy.
Put up or shut up. He better make them.
Unless Jackson Dart pulls a Russell Wilson, that could be and he somehow wins the job his rookie year. Remember the Matt Flynn.
We already know that. Hush.
Is the ideal situation for him. There is going to be an adjustment to running.
They took Jackson Dart.
I got some more Colston audio.
The New York Giants have
Wow.
drafted Jackson Dart, quarterback, Mississippi.
I think that goes along with what you were.
Wow.
You don't draft Shador to be a backup. Like the aura in that room would be too wild to handle.
Jackson Dart, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna stop saying names and just say positions because
Wow.
I think we're hitting right on the position. Atlanta pick is in.
Wow.
Atlanta traded with the Rams, and their pick is already in. They know exactly who they wanted, and we know it's not.
I'm right there with you, Andrew.
Crazy.
Wow.
Crazy.
The disrespect.
The disrespect.
If that chip on your shoulder ain't massive,
God.
I don't know what else to tell you. If that don't motivate you,
The Giants clearly they wanted to go up and get their guy, their guy.
Man.
But
Mm.
you look at the advance number here. That
Well, New York, oof. Man, honestly, I thought New York would just wait and try to bring Archie in next season. That's crazy. But you get to sit him for a season. You get to let Jackson Dart marinate and do what most quarterbacks.
Wait a minute.
do is sit.
Isn't this the draft that you were just supposed to be in? The quarterback from Texas?
nah, Ewers didn't. Did he? Ewers did declare, didn't he?
Well, like he declared last year, and then he went back to Texas because he realized he wasn't going to be the top like 10. But now
He
I
was
thought he already
in.
played his last year.
I mean, he's on here.
And I think he
Yeah,
has a
yours is
beautiful
on there.
release. I think he does a great job when he throws on time. He sort of fell in love with himself and his ability to scramble around, and that's when he was at his worst. And
I've been looking at something.
somebody.
Do you guys
but I'm
think
not sure.
that
And
James Pierce Jr. is going to fall far enough to that 41st pick?
Before this first round's over, probably somebody who jumps into the first round and takes it. But it did not stun me. I thought he was going home.
The fact that you tracking that And that's a great observation. I like that you tracking that. You onto something, kind of like you was onto the whole. Who was it last year that the Falcons and Ryan Pace stole from us?
Brandon Trice. Brandon Trice.
Yeah, you was.
He still remembers that name. He's still pissed about that, bro.
You was onto that. Hey, because in the second round, it's all bets are off. You know what I mean?
It is.
I wouldn't be mad at that pick there.
I'm looking at it. I'm trying to read like if there's anything. Because like I said, it's a lot of edges that went. I looked at them a couple times, pre-draft as far as in that second round. Because I'm thinking we're gonna have to get Dennis Allen something in this draft at some point. At some point, we got to give Dennis Allen somebody at something. But you talking about, Pierce is 6'5", 245. You talking about that prototype?
Honestly, I still think that Saints also probably need to have something in their back pocket for quarterback, because Saints don't have a quarterback that they can really trust right now, because I think Derek Carr is injured. And
46, 242.
Fucking hate Atlanta. The Atlanta Falcons with the 26th pick selects James Pierce Jr. Edge.
Dang it.
Tennessee.
Sorry.
That's insane. That is insane.
Well, that's why you gotta even
you locked in with them.
God.
You should literally go work for Atlanta.
Locked in with the Falcons.
I don't know. I think Pace got my phone tapped ever since I yelled at him that time at the Cardinals game.
That must be it.
God,
that's
crazy. Oh yeah.
Watch it come out that he was on the Bears draft board.
He got him
first round on him though.
Yeah, he wears the hat that I should have on my head right now.
All right, Baltimore is on the clock. Let me see. Let me make up somebody. What a punters list? I'm just gonna start throwing punters names out on the block. So these things stop killing. Beats. Yeah, I like my green.
Hey guys, I gotta get going. It's getting a little late. I gotta be up at like 5 a.m. and I can't be. And unless something really big happens, there ain't really much.
Stay for two more picks. Stay for the Lions pick, so you can comment on what
stay
they
for
do.
2 more picks. I don't even know really what the Lions need.
Oh, I'm lagging.
An offensive coordinator.
5 a.m.
Baltimore.
What pick? What number are we at? How many picks to the Lions?
2 more. Baltimore and then the Lions.
Baltimore's on the clock.
Okay.
I mean,
all right. I got another clip I want to play of Loveland. I think this is with the Chicago Sports Network, or that new network that
Chisholm
SN or whatever they. Yeah, them people. I guess they got an interview with him right away, and one is him talking about Ben Johnson real quick, 30-second clips, and then one is about Caleb real quick. So here he is.
Yeah, stud. I love his game. Just watching him, throughout college. He's that man. And I'm super excited. I mean, the arm talent on him, super smart, does everything the right way, from what I can tell. So I'm super excited. He gave me a call a little bit ago. So, we're looking to build that bond and just get with him and help the Bears win.
Of course, Caleb called him right away.
Of course, Caleb called. He didn't have to do that last year.
Nah, he walk around the
corner.
Yeah. And then the next one is him just talking about Ben Johnson and their early on interactions.
Yeah, like I said, we met at Pro Day and just love the guy. Obviously, before I even met him, just watching Detroit last year, the things that they were doing, just he was like, man, really smart, knows what he's doing, knows football. And, finally being able to talk with him and meet with him and kind of pick his brain. Number one fan of that guy for sure. He's legit. He's a stud, and I can't wait to be under that. I know he's going to put us in great positions, put Chicago in great positions to win games, and I'm just super excited for it.
Ben Johnson probably was selling this man a lot of shit in their pre-draft meetings, and rightfully so. I think I agree with him. I think Ben Johnson gonna drop some shit, gonna put him, Cole, and DJ and Rome in positions to be the best they can be. I need to see the running back they're gonna have to round out that group, that offensive group. You know what I mean? I need to see the running back because Swift just don't fit DJ, Rome, Cole, Loveland, and then you got Swift. Nah, I don't. It drops off when you say Swift. I need some optimism for that running back room as well. So, but that's Colston Loveland and his early reactions to being drafted by the Chicago Bears. So.
You got that. My Baltimore pick is in at 27. Just so you know, we're gonna get word shortly about that one. Explosive offense, man. Would you guys be upset if the Bears barely averaged 28, 30 points a game with what we've done so far?
Upset?
Yeah, would you?
I would be happy if we average 21 points a game at this point. I'm not sold just yet. I need to see it. I'm not really at the 28. I'm not there yet. I'd be surprised if we average 28. To be completely honest.
I'd be happy if we averaged 28.
One of the things that's kind of weird that's off the table.
Because how many times last year did we hold teams under 21? If we can hold teams under 21 and score 28, we gonna win a lot of games.
That's my point. That's why I threw out 28. With the offensive guru, the way people talking up. What we seen him do in Detroit.
In Detroit, 28 is on the low end.
Peanuts, And like you said, Eberflus had that defense holding team to 20, 21 points. Then now we got Dennis Allen, who is once again one of probably the best defensive minds in the NFL. So for me, it's up. Here we go. 27 pick. Baltimore Ravens take Malachi Starks. Georgia. Safety.
First safety off the board.
First safety off the board.
Heard a lot about him coming into this draft.
What do you guys think it is?
I feel like this. I feel like second round gonna be that money round, and honestly, the Bears win a lot in the second round. Detroit is on the clock, so they took that safety.
You say Detroit's on the clock?
Detroit is on the clock.
Detroit is on the clock at number 28.
Yes. 28.
Giants selecting Jackson Dart. Shador is gonna fall out of the first round. That's wild.
Crazy.
So there's with Brandon Stevens leaving, there kind of is a sort of hole at corner, or maybe you're in the slot because Humphrey moved inside the second half of last year. Now I think you have a spot where Humphrey moves back outside, starts at this hybrid slot. Washington has this hybrid slot.
Just trying to find more
Yeah, no, I'm trying
content
to
on
predict
Loveland.
from Bears second round.
So if I'm going,
constant rotation on the inside.
predict who the Lions about to take,
It's gonna be like,
let me see. So they just, the Lions are. I could see them trading. Like, what do the Lions need right now?
The Lions pick is in, so they didn't trade.
What do they need?
Maybe. They could. Their defensive line is probably their weakest point. I could see them taking a defensive tackle, or edge. They got their needs as defensive tackle, edge, guard, wide receiver, center. I don't think they're gonna really care for using that first round draft pick for somebody on the offensive line. Maybe a wide receiver. I don't know.
Best place to win tax while you are watching sports. Our favorite app.
The last 5 picks, fellas.
More or less lines we have there. Get your lineup. Stack 1, 2, 3, 4, however many you want. Win it 1,000 times a cat. It's super easy to use. You guys can go download the Prize Picks app right now. You can see the exact board that we're looking at here, and it's a lot of futures projections.
Let's say that. I was gonna say, with the pick the Lions take, James Burner, punter, Alabama. No, that didn't happen. Oh, come on, man! I gotta pay all these.
They gonna go wide receiver.
I was thinking that too.
I don't know who.
Let me see what's left by wide receivers. Let's see who I'm here.
Speaking of enjoying PFF right now,
maybe Jaden Higgins.
Out of what school?
Iowa State.
Iowa State.
Maybe. I can't see them going. I can see them going for a big wide receiver. If they do take any wide receiver.
If you want smarter analysis behind every single pick,
I thought it updated. They didn't update.
Exactly.
Yeah. Kyle Hampton and Malik Starks is the Raiders secondary. They said that is unfair.
So I got the actual footage of Colston Loveland getting the call, not just his family reaction, but him getting the call from Ryan Poles tonight on draft night, and I'll have that playing in 1 second.
At number 20, we haven't seen it yet, but what do you want it to be?
I very just right now.
Chicago Bears posted it. So.
It's the linebacker law firm.
I think this draft flew by, though. I think these picks was coming in faster than any of the last year. At least we had to wait like 5 minutes between each pick last year.
Yeah, and I think they just dragging it. I think it's one of those obvious kind of like,
Here is Colston Loveland getting the call.
Hey, Colston.
Yes, sir.
Hey, it's Ryan Post from the Bears. How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing great. How you doing?
Good. You ready to be a Chicago Bear?
Let's go, coach. Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
I
Awesome,
appreciate
brother.
you.
Yeah,
We're
I'm
gonna be
gonna.
great. Let's do it.
Oh, we are gonna be great. I'm gonna hand you over to Coach Johnson now. Okay.
Yep.
Someone's getting after them back.
Let's go. What we
Hey,
got,
Coach
man?
Johnson.
Tell
Come
me
on now.
something now.
Come on now.
We cooking with hot grease now, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, thank you so much, Coach. I appreciate
Smart,
it. You don't know what
tough,
you're getting. Trust me.
explosive. I mean, what? Yeah, I know exactly what we're getting, man.
Come on.
You excited?
Yes, sir. I can't wait. I can't wait to be a
Good,
Bear.
good. Man, it's a huge. It's a first pick as a head coach, man. You're exactly what we're looking for, man. It's beautiful.
Coach, I appreciate you so much.
I appreciate you too.
Let's go be great. Let's go win games.
It's a match made in heaven. Hey, I'm going to pass you off to our president here, okay? This is Kevin Warren.
All right.
All right, man.
Hey, Colston, congratulations.
Hey, how you doing? Thank you so much.
Good. Yeah, congratulations. We can't wait till you get here.
Thank you so much. I'm so excited. I can't wait.
Time to win some championships.
Let's go win. Let's go
All right,
win.
go blue.
Yeah, go blue, baby. Let's go Bears. Come on, bear down.
That's right. You can't beat it, man. We're ready to go. Okay, we're
Let's
happy
go. I
for you,
appreciate
and this is the best franchise in the NFL. We can't wait till you get here.
I'll see.
Yeah. Before we get into that, Detroit Lions with the 28th pick take Malik Williams, defensive tackle, Ohio State.
Buckeye, look, they had a lot of injuries on that D line. They had a shit ton of injuries on that D line. I think that's what the third Buckeye taken in this first round. He took a guard, and then there was
Wide receiver,
and then D tackle. Yeah, the third Ohio State Buckeye. I knew it was going to be a fire sale on some of those dudes. I think that's the most out of any school. That's national championships, rightfully so. But that's a good pick for Detroit. They still got Marcus Davenport. They still got there's another D tackle they got over there that he can learn behind. Great pick, nice pick. He ain't gonna start. I don't think he gonna start unless something happened in training camp that has him supplant Marcus Davenport. And the other guy they just threw a big contract at. I can't think of his name right now, but I like the pick.
I'm gonna get going, guys.
All right.
It's been an interesting draft, but I got to get up in the morning and I still got to drive home. I will talk to you all later, and be back at this tomorrow. If anybody else wants to join me, I'll be looking at the second and third round.
All right, Deb, be smooth, man.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Later, guys.
Peace out.
Yeah.
You see how Ben Johnson was rocking? He was just as nervous. This is his first pick. He was just as nervous as almost called him Chris Colston in that video.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
New Harper said, "I love how the draft is going." Look, appreciate you jumping in the chat. I don't know if I love how the draft is going. It's definitely interesting. Definitely
very interesting.
Some curveballs, especially with the last 5-10 minutes. All them damn trade ups.
We
just talked about.
Atlanta keeps stealing my picks every year. Can't stand them.
Hey, James. So James, I'm not gonna lie. I'm shocked he went in the first round like that. I didn't know he was gonna go first round like that.
I didn't think so either. He was one of my second day possibilities. I've been watching them all day. Been hoping to push back down. Watching the pick is in. We'll let you guys know what that is shortly. Let's see what they can be looking at.
Dude Harper said Loveland is a better scheme fit than Warren. I keep hearing that now. Now I'm hearing more of the Loveland over Warren talk. I was hearing some before the draft, but now that we got him, I'm hearing a lot. Like more consensus, which I mean, I get it. And then he said we didn't trade any of our second round picks, which I know a lot of Bears fans wasn't happy about happening. But you know me, Wes, if we could have got that dog and Genty, if you had to ship one of them second round picks, I would have been cool with it. The only time I wasn't gonna be cool with it would have been a little iffy if we gave up some next year first rounders,
Right?
Future first round. That's when it get weird, and it's like we did that before.
We we gotta get out of that. Get out of the habit of that.
Yeah.
But like I said,
A bigger Brock Bowers is crazy. I hope he can be half of what Brock Bowers is right now. Just
true.
right now this season.
That's true. But like I said, I mean, Judkins, we got another vote for Judkins as the running back to come in. All
Also
right.
said or Giddens. We'll see.
All right, people, with the 29th pick, the Washington Commanders take Josh Connerly Jr. Offensive tackle.
Offensive tackle. I seen some people mocking him at 10. That's how you know this draft was just that middle, that like really, I say from down 32. Go where it is. Like you wanted to go, whatever your flavor was, that's where you was gonna go, and it's not necessarily a bad pick, but that's just where you wanted to go. Because who is this? Who was the 13th pick to the 25th pick? Interchangeable, very interchangeable, and that's what we saw in this draft.
I mean, I would even go even down to 12 with Tyler Booker, guard out of Alabama, going to the Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like it's a trenches draft. It's deep. It's really, really deep, and it just tells you what these teams is looking at. They either trying to get your quarterback or protect theirs.
Shador out of the first round.
Because we knew he wasn't going to none of these. None of them
from the bottom, the bottom half.
Yeah, and then Atlanta and Houston. The Rams. Atlanta that was the Rams pick, but yeah, his last chance was that the Giants jumped back in, and the fact that the Giants jumped in and took Dart is a slap in his face. And if you was on Twitter like I'm on Twitter, everybody is telling New York this is the second stupid thing y'all have done in 2 years.
The first one was what? Letting
Saquon Barkley leave.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Hey, at least it ain't the Bears. We ain't have to listen to this in the next 3 or 4 years. We don't have to hear this. You passed up on Saunders and took Dart.
Will Johnson still on the board. That's probably my top guy right now. That hasn't been drafted, even over Shador. Now Shador is different because he's a quarterback. You know what I mean? So it's a little different. But I'm outside of like Will Johnson's the best player on the board right now. Whatever the fuck knee he got is very.
It's crazy because it's not like, they said, oh, he had surgery on the offseason on the knee, or he tore his ACL last season or season before. They just said knee issue. What could possibly be wrong with your knee that is not actually broken, but teams don't think it's fixed?
He probably didn't get surgery on it. He probably didn't get the work done on it in time, and he probably is going to. Once he get drafted, and the teams are like, dude, I'm gonna draft you and you ain't gonna be ready for me until week 7 or week 6. I don't know. Obviously, I'm just speculating.
Yeah.
Damn, he's sliding. He is sliding.
Man, I don't know
Will Johnson and Shador
and
Sanders
Shador
right now
Sanders
is the biggest ones right now to be sliding.
All right, Buffalo pick is in.
What they got? What pick number they got?
We
Buffalo
are
got
pick 30. Got a couple more picks. Yeah, a couple more picks left. I mean, I want to say they're gonna go secondary, maybe cornerback or safety, but with, like I said, with the Will Johnson news out there, it's wild. But I just feel like everybody is really trying these first 2 rounds. At least this first round for sure is line heavy. Maybe they go. I don't think they even need an offense.
Yeah, maybe
We're still talking about these two edge rushers.
they signed Trey White. I just saw that, or extended Trey White.
I don't know that they're going.
Maybe they stop Will Johnson slide. Maybe they stop it here.
Maybe they stop it here. I mean, he was projected top 10. Yeah,
That's crazy that he's
91 draft grade, ranked second in his position. I mean, he's been sitting up here at the next best available for 20 plus picks. 20 teams said no. That's crazy. Unless the I mean, Maxwell Hairston is another one that's up there. Maybe they decide to go back on that one. Look at the safeties. I just said that. Did you hear? No, I was yelling at the TV. They talking about
what they say.
They talking about some maybe Hairston to Buffalo. I'm like, shut up. I said that.
Oh, he's up there announcing their selection.
Maybe Nick in Milwaukee out of South Carolina. Calvin Winston Jr. Winston Jr. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. Tomorrow's gonna be the best. It's gonna be the best one.
39 and 41. They got the Make a Wish Foundation kid up here to announce the pick for the Bills.
You would like here more than others, like Amos or
a trade. The Eagles are on the clock. The Eagles and the Chiefs just swapped picks.
And you know what's crazy? I just got a notification across my phone like 10 minutes ago that the Eagles been working to try to jump into the first round.
With the 30th pick,
Maxwell Hairston.
Buffalo Bills take Maxwell Hairston, cornerback, Kentucky.
Wow,
man, I need to just go sit in somebody's war room, man,
and figure out what the hell is going on with Will Johnson.
Does he slide out of the second?
It's gonna come out after the draft. All is gonna come out. His whatever the issue is with his knee is gonna come out. Wow.
That's crazy.
Morrison more likely because I think
go ahead, let him let. Hey, look. If hey, look.
So if you're looking at two guys for a first round,
I know this is gonna be a long shot, but since we talking about him,
who's that?
Think Will Johnson? Do you think the Bears try to take him in a second?
I was just talking about Tyreek Stevenson. Tyreek Stevenson is on watch. He is on watch for sure with the Bears, and I think this new regime gives him another chance or whatever. But after this year, if he don't do what they expect him, if he don't be what they expect him to be, I definitely think we take one next year.
Oh yeah, but I mean to be projected top 10, not go 20 to the Broncos to pick Barrett, and then not go to Buffalo to take Maxwell over you. That
But you talking about this year though?
yeah.
You talking about this year with replacing Tyreek?
Ooh,
that would be a massive shakeup, wouldn't it? That shit would be crazy.
Hey, look,
That shit would be crazy.
defensive linemen and secondary cornerbacks. Say, it's one of those things. Can't have too many.
You can't have too many. You need a that D line, O line, and secondary, like you said. You need a surplus of them. And right now, we don't have a surplus of any of them. Terrell, what is it? Terrell? What? Terrell Smith. Terrell Smith. I don't think Tyreek that much better than him. That's the only reason I think that they would stick with. They probably wouldn't go corner, because if they do want to replace Tyreek, they're just gonna slide him there. They like him. They definitely like him. New regime though. You don't know. You just don't know.
They might feel a little different. Let's see that they all right. Philadelphia pick is in. What does the champions want to do? Let me guess real quick. What they want.
So they traded one spot and they swapped picks, and then they gave up a 5th round pick.
Yeah.
Meaning they wanted somebody. So who is this? The pick is
dipping,
in, like you said.
Are they dipping their foot in this tight end pool? Because I think that's the only spot.
Because they want to trade Dallas Goedert, don't they?
They do. Maybe they take Elijah out of Miami, Elijah Arroyo out of Miami, maybe Mason Taylor. I mean, unless they want to keep beefing up that line, maybe go receiver. I mean, they go receiver. That's more receivers I thought would go in the first round.
How many has it been? What, 3 so far?
2 or 3.
2. We know Ted and Igbuka for sure.
Yeah, we got because remember at 8 McMillan, I can't say his name. TT McMillan from Arizona went 8. I mean, and then if you count, Travis Hunter.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah, and then Mecca, Igbuka. Matthew Golden went to Green Bay. That's 4.
Green Bay.
That's 4 right there. That's 4. That's way more wide receivers I thought would go in the first round.
Green Bay drafting their first round receiver since 2002 is insane.
That's crazy.
And I don't think they fans even saw that coming, especially with all the hype. They was talking a lot of shit. And then the Vikings took who? A guard, right? They took
Donovan Jackson, guard, Ohio State.
And then the Lions took Ohio State D tackle, Tyler.
That's
wow. Hey, the Big Ten dominated this first round.
Man,
Big Ten went crazy.
I ain't seen no.
Tyler
Warren. SEC. Ain't that SEC? Where LSU at? SEC.
I didn't see.
Not a Tiger in sight.
Will Campbell.
Will Campbell. That's
it, right?
But yeah, Will Campbell. That's it. But that was a given. I mean, Will Campbell.
Other than that,
nobody.
Tyler Warren, Penn.
Yeah.
Colston, Loveland, Michigan.
Wow. Who's this? Did Philadelphia take I'm trying to see, maybe this on TV. Jihad Campbell, linebacker? Ain't update on mine.
Linebacker. They traded up to get a linebacker. They just paid Zach Bond.
That's what I'm thinking.
They got Nolan Smith.
I gotta be honest, I overlooked this as a need because you've got the
Wow, that's crazy. Trading up and taking
Trading
what?
up.
Jihad, what?
Jihad Campbell.
So you think about there really could have been a hole.
I think he Alabama. Yeah. Jihad Campbell. And the crazy thing is, did somebody? Oh, I guess they had him as an edge, but he was playing linebacker. I forgot who took him. But yeah, linebacker. Is that the first linebacker? I think so. Yep. First linebacker taken.
In the first round, I think last year, or was it last year? Not. Was it last year?
Yeah, I think last year.
Campbell from the Lions. What year was that? That was 2 years ago.
That was 2 years ago.
2 years ago. Okay.
But yeah, Jihad Campbell, linebacker, Alabama.
It's highly probable. They do. I don't know why they have to move up one spot and do it.
You know what's crazy? I wouldn't be mad at no pick that the Philadelphia Eagles made. They know what they're doing. They clearly know what they're doing.
They didn't have to touch their line, their defensive line, their offensive line. I mean, you saw what they did in the Super Bowl. We watched them.
Yep. For one of the dudes that had the biggest impact was Nolan Smith, and I didn't think Nolan Smith coming out the draft. I thought he was too small to play what they wanted him to play. I didn't think he was going to be able to do what he was doing. But he was stonewalling dudes.
Has not been selected yet. Donovan Ezraku and Will Johnson. Those are the only two players that I had ranked higher for the Philadelphia Eagles. So very much, it could be a situation where, hey, we want this guy, and like you said, he could just do so many things.
They hate Shador. They hate that man. They hate that man. Oh man.
That's crazy. The Chiefs got their pick in. I'm guessing they're gonna go offensive line. I think they're gonna go offensive guard. I could see Jonah out of Arizona or Tate out of Georgia. I think they go offense. Oh, maybe they go tackle. They could go
it's two player Shador and Will Johnson I'm baffled right now. I'm baffled.
They taking Josh Simmons. Yeah, I'm baffled.
Kansas City, Josh Simmons.
Josh Simmons.
I could see it. I could definitely see it for sure.
Josh Simmons, I think that. That's somebody that I'm looking at too. Not at 10 though. But, I mean, you talk about 6'5", 300 pounds.
For who?
Josh Simmons.
Oh yeah.
6'5", 300 pounds. You gotta protect. You gotta. You can't.
They gotta replace Joe Tooney.
They gotta replace Joe Tooney. Cause they kept who they paid instead of Tooney?
Trey Smith.
So I mean, you want to put a tackle on the other side? Increase that royal guard, as you call them.
Yeah. If it was me, I think I would take one of those edge guys just for the value of it.
I'm seeing a lot of love for Colston on Twitter right now.
Somebody in there that can play inside of left guard. Leave Jalen Ward left tackle if they believe in they paid 15 a year. I would probably take one of these edge players here and work.
No. Somebody tweeted the Kansas City Chiefs looking at Shador Sanders still on the board, like,
really.
Nah, they get too much money in Pat Mahomes' pockets.
He was the glue. There's no question about it. So you got an entirely fresh left side of your offensive line, backside protecting Patrick Mahomes. So
Yeah. I mean, hey, look, when Robert Griffin III gives you a positive tweet, you know you're doing something.
Did he?
Yeah, he said Poston Loveland is the locksmith because no defense has the key to stop him. He is a matchup nightmare who has 75% of his catches go for first downs. He's a red zone threat. He's a seam streaker, blocker with bite. Caleb Williams has another weapon.
that would have been my choice that we talked about it a minute ago. You don't
Another weapon.
not right. Just
I just hope Caleb use them.
And that's the thing. That was the thing. Like I said, I preached that about Komet last year. Like you got to use them.
Defensive lineman who's still on the board and treat anybody, Darius Alexander, stuff like that. A one-on-one block, who I really like. Do you think about that at all whatsoever here with Kansas City?
I think the guy would have really wanted to Kansas City was Tyler Williams.
Ty Campbell.
Look, Bears are.
Read the rest of this.
Man, they gonna hold on to this pick forever. They gonna what, y'all?
I think it's here.
Like the Bears get to speak.
How are they?
The thing for me though with interior going run stopper in this draft, and I know Tyreek's already gone, but easily second, third round year.
could you go safety at all? But losing just
Go on, Dakota, because you listen. Go on.
Wouldn't if Starks was here, I probably
Go home.
Unless we think about
Everybody has your same sentiments about the Eagles. Yep. The last pick is in with a 32nd pick. Kansas City Chiefs select Josh Simmons, offensive tackle, Ohio State. Oh man, did I?
The offensive tackle to Ohio State, we get in the first round here. A very commonly mocked selection here. One of the best offensive tackles in college football before getting hurt this past season.
Did you get that, Mark?
He's already been working out. He hasn't tried to work out. And this is somebody who
You moving, but I don't know. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted.
I think he absolutely be the starting offensive tackle for the Tennessee Chiefs. If he is fully healthy, he could be the starting offensive tackle.
The Eagles are going crazy.
Right now. Well, of course, he is. Absolute steal with Josh Campbell. So yeah, you're freaked out about it. How well so? I love about it is every single time they show clips of Howie Roseman in the war room. He loves this time of year.
Is it me or is it him?
Like they won the Super Bowl due in large part to what Allen was able to do.
0 sacks allowed.
He was the man.
Josh Smith last season, no sacks allowed. No hits on this quarterback. I don't know what just happened. You still there? Not. You froze a little.
Well, that's it for the podcast.
Give him a choice. I knew he could do it. I just told him he was going to do it. That's how. It's like, okay, then.
if you want a second contract, you better get 700 plus.
I mean, and he did it. He was good at playing that many snaps. So sometimes it's just coaching and getting more out of guys than they even know they can do themselves.
Yeah, I agree. As far as the Simmons pick here for the Chiefs, look, they just need something. Right.
I love that.
I know he's the best tackle left available for sure. He's got a lot of ability. I talked about it before. His good tape is really, really good. He's a superb athlete. I think again, another guy plays with great finesse and great balance. He can get to the.
Oh, is it just me? Oh, I don't know what happened. But yeah, Josh Smith goes to the Chiefs. Yeah, I'm a solo broadcaster right now.
Who did they take? Who did it?
Josh Simmons, Ohio State.
That's crazy. That is crazy. That is wild. You damn near called the last 3 or 4 picks.
Yeah, I didn't know what the Eagles were gonna do, but I called Simmons, Harrison, Pierce. Yeah, I caught a couple of them, shockingly.
Simmons,
yeah. I think I got the position right on most of the picks, just not the person. I need to look ahead and see when Atlanta pick. So when they call me and ask me what they want to do, I can let them know. Shador Sanders is not a first round pick.
If they thought he was for the first round pick,
you play.
We're gonna touch on a lot of the guys that still remain as we kind of wrap up the show. But we got to talk about.
Let me see who left. Let y'all know what. We got a little heads up for the Bears tomorrow. Oh man!
Now they keep kicking me. I think the Bears, like I said, I think the Bears about to speak at the podium. Ryan Poles is.
More on the back number.
Mason Taylor.
Use the promo code PFF when you do. If you do that, when you put $5 on your first line, 2, 3, 4, 5, you can string together.
Man.
More or less. If you put $5 on your first lineup, whether you win or lose, you are going to get $50 for each.
Well, the Browns have the first pick in the second. Shador could go there. And see if I can see all this. Go about right.
Yeah, I gotta get
So what was there? Like, what was there? 3 trades total? The Browns trade, the Falcons trade, right? And then
it was a total
Eagles
1,
trade,
2. One was the Browns in Jacksonville. The second trade was Houston and New York. Third trade was Rams and Falcons. 4 trades, 4 total trades.
If you want smarter analysis behind every single pick, deeper insight into
4 trades.
Yep. 4 trades.
And you subscribe to PFF.com. Use the promo code DRAFT25 to get 25% off your membership. Again, that's subscribe to PFF.com. Promo code DRAFT25. Now,
1, 2, 3. Man.
There you have it. So what would you grade? If you had to give a grade right now? What would you grade the Colston Loveland pick?
I give it a B+. Like you said, 2 picks back after that, it's what you really want to do. We saw a lot of offensive linemen go, a lot of defensive linemen go, but it's a lot of, like I said, it's still a lot of decent linemen left.
There's a lot of value in there.
It's a lot of value left. And to get this player, like I said, get your head coach with the free agency. We kind of basically really got what Caleb needed and what the team kind of needed in a way. I think we got needs.
You're right.
You know, we got a lot of needs. Well, beefed up, that that defensive line as well, which was a team need. And I can even go and stretch and say, hey, getting Dio, signing him from the Colts gives Dennis Allen his prototype edge rusher that he likes. And this was that we know that's this Ben Johnson's pick. You could even see, like, even when they called him how Ryan Poles was, hey, you ready to come be a Bear? Yada yada yada. You saw how Ryan Poles was when he drafted Rome Odunze. It was he knew that was his pick and that's who he wanted, which was cool, But you seen Ben Johnson's reaction. Ben Johnson wants to jump out of the chair. He can't wait to get home and start putting X's and O's on pieces of paper with, plays named Loveland this and Loveland that and what he's going to do with him. And so I got to give it a B+. The reaction from everybody else, as you're saying, is good. Another weapon for Caleb. Another protector for Caleb. Somebody that's actually going to be out there and when they out there in a non route running kind of scheme. And on top of that, I think it gives Cole Kmet some like, okay, I have some help in this tight end room as well. I know we got Smythe, another big, I think Smythe like 6'7", another big tight end, big body out there. Mm-hmm. But I can imagine being Cole Kmet in that tight end room and looking at Everett and old man Mercedes, and it's like cricket, like you old, you ain't gonna probably play. So what are you doing? You just basically a depth chart filler with a name that everybody knows if you watch football. And then you look at Everett, and it's like you only here because your godfather brought you over with you, and Shane Waldron. That's the only reason you here. You here not on nothing. Like I've been here working, since for the longest, and either have somebody to come in and have that same kind of build. They're they like twins almost. Even when you look at them, you played it, you seen what he looked like. They look like they related. They're the same size. They do a lot of the same things, and that can give like I said, a lot of that workload off of Cole Kmet. Because we saw it last year. What he was out there long snapping, he was blocking, he was trying to run routes. I think he was lining up, in that weird wildcat kind of formation kind of thing with him and all that kind of stuff. And that kind of divvies that workload over to a Loveland to have him come in and do those kind of things.
I agree. I definitely agree. My thing is with the Loveland pick, because everything you're saying is right on point. I just need to see superstar. Star. I don't want complimentary. You know what I mean? I don't want him to be. I want him to take Cole Kmet's spot. You know what I mean? I do. Cole Kmet is a second-round pick. Cole Kmet wishes he got picked that number as a top 10 pick. Because guess what? That rookie contract gonna cost a lot more. It's gonna cost a lot more than what Cole Kmet was on a rookie deal. I need to see superstar. I need to see star. I need to see it out of Rome, and I need to see it out of Darnell Wright. Because these picks are like back to back to back, it's hard to be like, okay, it's 4 years removed from Darnell Wright. We don't got 4 years. So he's still on his rookie deal, so I can't really criticize him as hard. All three of these dudes are on rookie deals, but I need to see star out of one of these dudes. Nah, really all three, because when you get picked as high as they did, you got to be good. You got to be that dude. Loveland better take Cole Kmet's spot. Don't come in here trying to be his buddy. Don't come in here trying to play off of Cole Kmet. Don't come in here trying to compliment Cole Kmet. Be the guy. Be the guy that Ben Johnson wants to. We're in the red zone or just outside of the red zone. I'm drawing this to Loveland. I'm giving this touchdown to Loveland. You know what I mean? I need him to be that. I need Cole Kmet to fall to that blocking role. More of a blocking role, even though I had some issues with some of his blocking. But that's what I need Cole Kmet to fall into. I want Loveland to be the guy that produces. Stop, and because Bears fans gonna do this, Wes. We got Cole Kmet, but Cole Kmet was a second-round pick. Loveland ain't no. It's just with Mitch. It's just like with Mitchell Trubisky. Like, okay, because we could talk about it after 3 years, and like, okay, did Loveland deserve to be picked at number 10? Like Mitch didn't deserve. Mitch wasn't a second overall pick. So it's like, can you fault Mitch or do you fault the GM for picking him? But as of right now, Loveland, you were picked where you were picked. So step up and handle business. Take Cole Kmet's spot. You be the focal point on all these damn Chicago Bears podcasts. People want to talk to you now. And make Cole Kmet an afterthought. You know what I'm saying? I don't want another modest ass top 10 pick. Just another guy, team player. None of that. I need you to be a star. I need you to at least show me glimpses of a budding star. Because Cole Kmet ain't get glimpses of a budding star at all. He got $50 million, but he got $50 million because he was okay on the field and he embodies a Bear. The other part was he embodies what a Bear is for Cole Kmet. I don't care if you embody what a Bear is. Be a star at number 10. You know what I mean? They let the media hate interviewing you because you're such a fucking star. You know what I mean? You don't care about answering their questions. You don't care about making nobody. You a dog when you step on that field. You know what I mean? That's your top 10. The top 10. That's what I hope to see from Rome. That's what I hope to see from Caleb. And I pray Darnell Wright gets there because what's this going to be for Darnell Wright? 3? There's going to be 4 for Darnell, 4, right?
I think, yep.
It is. It's going to be 4. So that's what I'm. Mama Blue said no more Darnell Wright at picks.
Right.
Like I said, I don't want to get down on Darnell because I like where he's going, but I'm the slow burn for these dudes producing. I'm tired of the slow burn.
And I hear you on it, and like you said, for what we got from Cole Kmet, that's a second-round pick. Remember, like he was the target for Justin Fields passing stats. The little that he did have, most of that was Cole Kmet in that red zone. It was either him running or throwing to Cole Kmet. A lot of the time, especially when Darnell got hurt. He had, I guess you could say like felt like he had no choice or whatever. However you want to look at it.
Right.
But I like putting Cole Kmet in that, like you said, that more of a blocking, more of that insurance role, that check down kind of role, and to be a top 10 pick, like I was saying before, it has to be plays drawn up for Loveland. This has to be a Loveland post.
Look at Brock Bowers' numbers. Brock Bowers wasn't a top 10 pick. You know what I'm saying? So keep going. I just want
no. You're right. That's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying. Like that's what y'all saying. Y'all, people, you threw it out there. We had some people in the comments saying we're getting a Brock Bowers. Your comp is Sam Laporta.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you got to be that guy. You got to be that option, that second option out there.
Right.
Sometimes.
Yeah, at like you said, at times you need to be the number 2. Like, yeah, we got DJ and Rome, and they want to be 1 and 2, but no, fuck that. You got drafted. I don't know when DJ got drafted for the Carolina Panthers, but you need to be. We saw what DJ can be. You need to be the number 2 at many times. Loveland, you need to. You absolutely need to be.
And that brings up. I'm just gonna look at DJ Moore.
Yeah, you pull that up. I'm gonna read this comment real quick. Mama Blue said, "I don't know. This draft feels mid, but we shall see." Mid. Look, we talked about this all show, Wes. This draft was very much the top 4, and then everybody else.
Yeah, everybody else.
You had the. You say what?
I said, yeah. I said that's basically what it was.
You had the the trickles, like the Tyler Warren or whatever, the Kelvin Banks, the few after that. But after literally that top 7, 8, it was everybody else when it comes to the first round. Now, second round, late first round, that's when you get the value. Because now you drafting dudes that could very much be a star. It's just there's a lot of red flags. There's way more red flags with these guys than them dudes at the top, the Genties, the Mason Grahams, the Travis Hunters, and you know what I mean? So,
but like I wanted to bring, because you said I don't even know. I'll look at. Let me see when, since we doing this kind of comparison. I got DJ. Yeah.
Jeff Wilson said this draft feels like it's more of trying to find solid starters as opposed to other drafts where you have 10 to 15 elite players. Exactly. There was not 10 to 15 elite players in this draft. There was not. There's a handful.
5, 3, 4.
Yeah, exactly. But
well, that's 5. I'll go 5 because I'll put it in. Honestly, I'll go back 4 because even though Cam Ward went number 1 overall, I wouldn't gonna put him in that conversation. You could throw obviously Travis Hunter up there. You could throw Will Campbell. You could throw Abdul Carter and Gentry. And after that, I can argue you down the rest of the people.
The rest of them. Literally.
I can argue you down the rest of everybody else. But like you were just saying about taking Cole Kmet's job and these top 10 picks that we just got on this offense in Rome Odunze and Colston Loveland. Rome is there to basically take DJ's job. DJ is 24th overall pick, like you were just saying. The back end of that first round. Cole Kmet's 43rd. The top end of that second round. Now you got your top 10 pick, 2 top 10 picks at that position. And they, like I said, rookie contract Chiefs. Yeah, we got DJ. We gave him that really friendly $100 million for 4 years to keep us solid. But this year, Rome, we talking Brock Bowers 1,200 receiving yards, or Brian Thomas. Like, we need that. And we saw Caleb try to give him that his rookie year, because we saw Caleb forcing the ball to Rome a lot of the times. We just need some more success rate on a lot of those. And like I said,
don't keep going, keep cooking.
No, and I'm saying to beat the wide receiver 3 and have 750 yards. What do you have? Maybe I think it was like maybe 5 touchdowns or something like that. But and then on top of that, you already led the wide receiver room 7 out of 17 weeks as a rookie, with being the wide receiver number 3. Granted, obviously, Keenan Allen was injured for a little bit of that. DJ was throwing tantrums at some point in time. But to still come out with those kind of things, I see where you're going. This season, you got to be there. And for Loveland to be that top 10 pick and to be that prototype for the head coach and person that's going to be calling the offense, I mean, you got to be coming out there. You got to be coming out there doing big numbers.
If he was,
I was going to say, because we can argue the reason that a lot of the downfall on that offense was because of Shane Walton incompetence and our head coach being a defensive-minded head coach and
Absolutely.
our quarterback being a rookie. We could find some excuses on that end. But now you can't. Not with a Ben Johnson as your head coach and calling your plays and what he did, and not being that prototype tight end like Sam Laporta. And you seen what he did. You already know. You right now. If I'm Loveland, I'm on YouTube right now after I get all my interviews and tell everybody I'm happy to be a Bear and hug my mama and all that kind of stuff. And first thing in the morning, I'm looking up Sam Laporta highlights, Sam Laporta route running, Sam Laporta. His hands should bleed from typing in Sam Laporta on his computer and watching what Ben Johnson did with him. So that way when he does sit down with him, he already know what's going on. Yeah, that too.
100% agree. I 100% agree. I'm just my thing is this. And I understand. I'm putting more pressure on him, Wes, because this is the third one. He's number 3 in that line that you just talked about, the Roma Dunze, and then he's number 3 when we talk about these top 10 picks. If he was the first one, like Darnell Wright, our darling, the top 10 pick, we gonna give him a lot of leeway. You know what I mean? Then Rome, he was a rookie last year. We gonna give Rome a lot of leeway. I see other teams' top 10 picks come in and don't need the leeway. You know what I mean? I'm seeing it. I just saw it from Brock Bowers. And if we want to talk about the draft before, we look into, I guarantee we can find somebody in the top 10 that did not need the leeway, or even in the top 15 that did not need the leeway. We just saw Jared Verse win Defensive Player of the Year as Defensive Rookie of the Year. He didn't need the leeway. He wasn't top 10. There are players that don't need the leeway. And this is what I talk about when I say, can you get it right? Ryan Poles. Ben Johnson, I noticed this is Ben Johnson heavy. This had Ben Johnson written all over it. And I respect that because it lets me know that you have influence in there. Just like you don't think Kyler Gordon and Jaquan Brisker being Ryan Poles' first 2 picks had Matt Eberflus written all over it. You know what I mean? Come in here, lay your foundation, set your standard, but you have to get it right. Kyler Gordon was not a first round pick. Jaquan Brisker was not a first. This is a top 10. I need you to get it right. Even though we're saying, Wes, where we keep saying you have the handful, the top 4, top 5, right? Top 5, right. And everybody else. You better out of everybody else, you better find that one out of everybody else. You know what I'm saying? You get paid to do that. The Chicago Bears cannot have 3 top 10 picks in a row, and we keep having to give them leeway. Can we have somebody that just takes the league by storm? You say one more. Yeah.
Technically, it's 4.
Yes. Honestly, no. And that,
I thought about it 5 times. I'm like, how is it only 3? But my whole thing is.
But I'm glad you brought that up because I'm Caleb. I'm Caleb. But now look, I'm not one of them dudes who say he struggled. He did this and this. That's insane to me. He could have been better, but struggle is very broad. Be specific when you're talking about the quarterback position.
He could have been rough. He could have been a lot worse.
Absolutely.
He could have been. Is it Sam Darnold? Or is it Zach Wilson that saw the ghost?
Oh man, you mentioned 2 guys. It was Sam who saw the ghost, but it was Zach who just didn't see shit.
See what I'm saying? Like, could have been a lot worse. And like you said, I with Darnell, it's like when you came in, the team was still finding footing.
Yep.
But with Rome, like I said, that's like you said, you Caleb's yours. Rome's my guy. But to be wide receiver 3, I see where you're at now. You finna be 2. technically, but I
And
want to
that's
see
why-
one.
And that's why I
Personally.
said we leeway. Darnell, we give leeway. And then Rome, we give leeway. And rightfully so with these guys. Rightfully so. Like I said, you were wide receiver 3. You can't come in here and don't learn from Keenan. Learn from don't you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I really think Rome had a phenomenal, in my opinion, Wes, phenomenal season as a number 3 wide receiver. Look, if you pull up his numbers, I don't know if you could pull them up real quick for Rome Odunze as a number 3 wide receiver. They were pretty damn good at number 3 option. What was he, 700? I think I got him at the top of my head. He was like 700 plus and what, 4 or 5 touchdowns as a number 3
4 or
option.
5. Number 3
I'll
option.
take it. I will take that for my number 3 option any day of the week. But guess what I need from you, Rome? I need you at 1,000 now because dude gone, Keenan gone, and honestly, your route tree is more suited to be a number 1 than DJ Morris.
Yeah, DJ Morris is. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So
I got you right here.
Go ahead, talk to me.
54 receptions, 735 yards, 3 touchdowns, averaging 13.5 yards per catch.
Per catch, 13.5 per catch, 50 plus catches. You see what I'm saying? I'll give him the leeway. Darnell Wright, he was the first. He was the young blood out of that group. He came in first when we was really still rebuilding. You know what I mean? So and look, Wes, I'm passionate about this because this is our third one. This is our third time around. I'm tired of looking towards the second round, acting like we don't got first round picks right there. You know what I mean?
Yep. Because we finally got them,
and
we finally used them.
I need you to take that spot. I'm not necessarily saying I need to see Rome take that spot because DJ is a dog. But let's be honest, Wes, Cole ain't really did. Cole, his best season was Justin's last season with us. That was his best season by far. Cole ain't nobody that you could just be like, oh yeah, he got it. He got it. I'm a compliment. You know what I mean? I need to see it. Just because this pick, it's just shocked me a little bit. It shocked me a little bit. And
It is. Like I said, let's see.
we're gonna be talking about this for. We're gonna be.
Cole's best season.
It was Justin's last season.
It was Justin's last season.
Mm-hmm.
73 catches, 720 yards, average 9.8, 6 touchdowns.
8 or 9 touchdowns. Oh, okay, 6 touchdowns.
6 touchdowns. Yep. But like I said, I mean, if he give us his mediocres, 50 catches, 500 yards, you could do. I mean, it's enough. It's enough.
Okay,
And
so say that one more time. What was the numbers?
His best.
No,
73 catches.
you said for mediocre.
Mediocre average. Like I said, he got 50 catches, 500 yards. I'm doing the averages in my brain.
But for sure.
First season 30 catches, 250. Second season 60, 600. Third season 50, 545. His next season 73, 720. Last season 47, 475.
What you want to see out of Colston? And I was early, and we're gonna keep talking about our expectations for Colston Loveland as a rookie. We're gonna keep talking about this as training camp. But right now, what you want to see from Colston, and be modest. We ain't gotta shoot for the stars, but it's up to you. And I'm gonna tell you what I expect next.
I'm give me 50 catches, 500 yards, 5 touchdowns. Let's go 5-5. 50 catches, 500 yards, 5 touchdowns.
I'm not mad at that because when I say go modest, you definitely went modest. That I like the 50 catches. You're involved. Caleb sees you. You know what I mean? I like the 50 catches. I like the yards. I probably go I like the yards. I like the yards. I need 6 touchdowns. 6, 7 touchdowns. I need something that go up. I can't see why you can't be better than Cole Kmet right away. In terms of receiving, you know what I mean? Because if those are his, what is Cole Kmet? 200 yards, 300 yards?
That's because that's Cole Kmet 2022 you described.
Yeah, you just told me it's
That's Cole Kmet 2022, which I mean, your rookie year, if I could get you, if you could get, and the thing about it is we'll show it once you show us tape.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He got more yak than Cole Kmet. Cole Kmet is kind of more of a
possession.
Like I said, like Greg Golson, what's my man in Patriots tight end?
Big Gronk.
He
catch
ain't
possession. He gonna come down with it, and that's
come
it.
down with it. Maybe bump a few people. If he do get off, he maybe get you some. But like we was talking about those running backs, he can get caught. But he ain't Tony Gonzalez. I want some Tony Gonzalez from you. I want some catch the ball and keep going. I want some. I'm probably going back for my Antonio Gates. Give me some yards and give me some clean catching and stride and turn in the corner and give me 5-10 more yards. That's what I'm expecting.
Hall of Famer now. This is some Hall of Fame.
That's what I'm expecting from Loveland. Like, because like I said, Cole Kmet is the Gronk. He's the the other chief, the one that's with them now, Travis Kelce. You know, they get it. They make contact. They can break some tackles to get some extra yards. I want Loveland to have some separation, some high balls, going up there and pulling the ball down off the sky.
It sounds like you want Loveland to look like the rookie of the offensive rookie. Wasn't he offensive rookie? No, it was Jaden Daniels. Never mind.
Yeah, Jaden Daniels.
It seemed like you want him to look like that tight end from last year as a rookie.
Brock Bowers.
Mr. Brock Bowers. Mr.
But
Brock, and he was what was 12? I'll look that one up, man. You've been looking up stuff all night.
What pick he was? What pick he was? I don't know, but why you look him up? But remember, I gave Brock Bowers honorary mentions in my wide receiver group.
Yep.
I said I know he a tight end, but if you want to talk wide receivers, we talking Neighbors and Doomsday and Thomas and Jalen Polk and these guys. I said Brock Bowers kind of Xavier Worthy. Brock Bowers is up there. He's that talented when it comes to running routes and catches. That's what I'm talking about. Like,
Brock Bowers was number 13 pick, number 13 overall. So we got Loveland at 10, and we got him at 13. And what we say, what Tyler Warren went 14?
Tyler Warren went 15 to the Colts, I believe.
To the Colts?
No, 14 to the Colts. Yeah. How about this?
How many targets did Kmet get his last season with Jeff? One versus his. Okay, Mama Blues. Look, Mama Blues. Who is with you? What is you? These is advanced stats. How many targets did Kmet get his last season with JF1 versus his season with Caleb?
2023.
Oh man, Mama Blues. Welcome back, Mama Blues. By the way,
I got you, Mama Blues. So
that's that. Look. Why you pull those up? I'm gonna keep go. You got them? You got them already?
What I'm gonna give you with Caleb. Caleb, he had 55 targets in 17 games. Out of the 55 targets, after 55 targets, he had 47 catches.
And that makes sense. Before you go to the other one, that makes sense because what we talk about with Cole all season. When Caleb threw the ball to him, he caught most of those balls. Like that's why I said I hope Caleb throws him the ball. Loveland. I hope he throws him the ball because that was my issue with Justin and people wanting us to keep DJ and then draft Marvin Harris. I'm like, okay, but is Justin gonna give them the ball, spread it around? And just so happened that Caleb wasn't really, in my opinion, he wasn't using his tight end because he used his wide receivers. I think that all three of those dudes, he spread the ball around to them, but he just wasn't getting the ball to Cole as much as he probably could have, or Shane should have told him to do. You got the other numbers? I can't believe you put them damn numbers up so goddamn quick.
Look, just look with JF1 in 2023, which was his last year with us. Cole Kmet 90 targets in 17 games. 90 targets. Caught 73, 720 yards. Averaging 9.5 a catch.
Quick with it. Yeah, Chef West was on point all draft long, all round one long with every stat that we needed him to pull up today. So I shouldn't be shocked that.
But like you were just saying,
right there.
Yeah, but like we were saying, when we were talking about it, like I remember 5 games where Cole Kmet had 0 targets in 5 games.
Absolutely.
And it wasn't because he was, and he was open 5 yards, 7 yards right there, sitting there wide open. So that's why I'm like, I'm not going to say, oh, well, like we got Loveland because Cole Kmet was useless. Because like you said, it was games he was 7 for 7, 75 yards.
Yeah.
5 for 5, 90 yards. But then, like right there, you go and look at it. How you go from 90 catches one season and 55 the next? What a 35 pass? Where did they go?
Keenan.
And then, like I said, we get Keenan, all those other kind of, you know what I mean?
We don't have that now. So now that's a great point. That's a great point. We had 3 wide receivers and a tight end. So you had DJ, Keenan, DJ, Keenan, and Rome. I think they all had over 700 yards as wide receivers, right? All the wide receivers had over 700 yards. And Cole putting in a 4th guy there, if he was going to get 700, Caleb was going to 4,000. Easy. Because he had the other guys. But I'm saying Cole should replace Keenan. You know what I mean? Keenan's numbers, because I think Keenan led, right? Or the DJ led and Keenan was second.
Yards. Yeah.
And Keenan had led in touchdowns, right?
Yeah, Keenan led in touchdowns.
Keenan led in touchdowns. Somebody got to take that production. We're hoping Rome takes most of that production and not just have 800, 900, 1,000, 1,100 yards. You know what I mean? I can't wait to see how Ben Johnson utilizes this receiver room, not wide receiver, but just pass catcher room. You know what I mean? I can't wait to see it because West.
Yeah, Keenan Allen had 745 too. He had the same amount of yards, receiving yards as Ramadan.
And Rome had less catches, didn't he?
Yeah, Rome had Keenan had 70 receptions. Rome had 54 or something like that.
Exactly. So you see what I'm saying? Rome is more of that. He can do more than DJ and Keenan could do downfield. Oh man, this is a big season for Rome, West. This is a big season for Rome.
I'm expecting big things. But I'm gonna tell you, and let's throw this out here. So Keenan is dope. You know how many receptions, how many targets he had? And remember, he only played 15 games. 121 targets. That's 121 targets. That's for now. Who won it? Like, Kokomo, you want 20 more? I got 120. You want 20, 25 more?
Divvy him up.
You want?
That's a lot of targets, West.
You want? Who else wants some more? Look, that's 20, 30 more targets for every single person, including Loveland. If you get Loveland 50, you still got 70 more
to give out. I'm glad you put that stat up there. But you know what that speaks to? And we know this. We always knew this. It's Keenan Allen. He's a 10, 11, 12-year vet. He's a quarterback safety blanket. He is. And he came in and he made Caleb feel comfortable throwing that bitch to him. Hopefully, Loveland, if because I know DJ ain't gonna be a safety blanket. DJ don't run. DJ not that type of wide receiver to be a safety blanket, and neither is Rome. Rome is the big shot. You know what I mean? Clearly, it wasn't cold.
And that's what I'm saying. And that's this crazy thing. It's like, and like I said, we could say, oh well, because Caleb was a rookie, filling it out, missed this person, missed that person.
And don't it suck that it's a lot of that going on? Like Caleb was a rookie, he was doing this and that. Darnell Wright was doing it, he was doing it. Rome was doing, he was third string doing. Don't it? We can't really we're trying to get a full evaluation of what we got with these young dudes. Like I said, it's 4. I thought I've been saying 3. It's 4 top 10 picks, and we can't really get a full evaluation because it's always something.
It's always a excuse. It's always a give JF1 some more weapons and get him more. And then this guy come in and then that guy goes down. This guy comes in and then that falls off. It's never balanced. And like I said, I don't see what we want to really talk about. That's why when I said, would you be mad if we scored less than 28 points? I kind of would. I'm gonna be mad. With you got all pros and Super Bowl champions on your offensive line now. Yeah, you still got the Darnell Wright, and you still got the Braxton Jones.
Right.
All right, cool. Hopefully they can learn. You go to your defensive line. We talked about that last season too. Billings should be coming back, and we know what Billings is. We know what Grady Jarrett is. We know what Montez Sweat can be. And then you just bring it in. You got a wheelhouse of young, energetic talent out of Dio and Daniel Hardy and Austin Booker and we didn't bring in Javon and who else is in there? Did we get is DeMarcus Robinson still there? Is he still? I think he might still. He gone. Did we?
Robinson, Dominique Robinson. Nah, he's gone.
I think he's gone. But like I said, I'm not thinking Smythe's gonna be coming in and catching no passes. And even we got you brought up Jaden Daniels. Remember, we got Zacchaeus. I love
Zacchaeus.
Yeah, we got Zacchaeus. Somebody who don't need, like I said, he already been there before. He can come in, catch, make some plays. Cool.
On the clock with Eric says, and first of all, I appreciate you jumping in the chat. Mm-hmm. Everybody in the chat, please hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We go live every weekend, Sundays until the season start. And we do some Saturday shows as well. But hit that like button. I'm your host, Mark Robb, with my co-host in the building with me, Chef West. We had a third co-host, Father Dev. Had to jump out. But look, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel for us. Show some love. Wes, you just talked about a bunch of weapons you named. You know what? And we keep talking. The one weapon Ben Johnson is a weapon now. You know, we couldn't talk about Eberflus in this manner of being when we talk about offense. We talk about offense. We didn't talk about Eberflus in the offense being. Ben Johnson is a legit component to this offense that we can add to the Loveland conversations of newcomers here. Whatever running back that we bring in the second round or maybe even third round, depending on what they do. But just all these new pieces that we're going to bring in, we can add Ben Johnson to that because when you're a offensive guru, we should be able to add you to that. You know what I mean? Especially what we seen them do in Detroit.
You're supposed to say it.
So when you talk about and you ask me the question, Robert Waters said Ben Johnson likes to run 2 tight end formations. He did it in Detroit. We've been talking about that all night, and hopefully it works out. But when we talk about Ben Johnson, DJ Moore, Rome Tunze, Cole Komet, and you asked me the question, would you be disappointed if we don't score 20, what'd you say, 28 points?
Average about 28 points a game.
Average 28 points per game. And we talk about the players in our roster, and then you throw Ben Johnson in that. It kind of changed. Because what did I say when you originally this was about an hour ago, 45 minutes ago, I said I don't know, 21. But when we bring in Ben Johnson to the formation, the equation, and you look at what he did in Detroit, man, 28
seems easy. It seems like it's supposed to. It should be. That's why I said I would be a little disappointed if we don't end up averaging. I'm not saying score 28 every game. We might have to get into some dog fights.
24, 23, 21.
Something like that. But
it's football.
Some of these Bengals, we got the Bengals on our schedule. 56.
We ain't even talking about the schedule. That road schedule is a buzz saw. But we don't get into that in another episode.
We can get into that, but on top of that, what I'm saying, we can stay on the offensive side of the ball. Like I said, you got the Pro Bowlers, you got Dan, they're supposed to be the offensive line guru. Then you put Eric in there, the running back guru. You played the video last week when we was talking about running backs, that running back coach, and that this offensive coordinator, and then you listen to what Declan is the I'm gonna do everything and I can. I'm gonna find every answer and everything, and I'm gonna put out every idea to Ben Johnson that he needs to make this offense even better.
Absolutely.
And the scheme, like I said, it is something like we could talk. Like I said, we could talk about left tackle. We could talk about maybe a running back to upgrade a little. But with what we got, and like you said, with this coaching staff, like I mean, we talked about our coaching staff last year. We was on the stupid show. And we saw, Ian Morton and all of them. What was it? When they did the slip and slide? I forgot the name.
Oh, the stupid show. You are hilarious. Hard Knocks.
Hard Knocks, yeah. Like Hard Knocks. We got to see a lot of these personnels. And you talk about upgrading at the position. Look at the personnel upgrades. And then on top of that, we went and got a return specialist by the first name Devin. Talk about some Chicago type ish. When we see, and then in Washington, he stayed on staff for a reason. We seen the punt return, the fake punt return that everybody said we cheated because we faked like we caught the ball on one side of the field. Like, if you adding all these pieces up, you got the punter. You spent the 4th round pick on a punter to flip the field when you need the field to be flipped. Cairo, I know he had a block and he ain't Robbie Gould, but it's a lot of worse kickers we could have. He was scoring a lot of field goals for us the year before. Remember when we couldn't score a touchdown? We was begging for one, and he was kicking 5 a game. We was in with 15.
Yeah. I
don't want to hit. Look, like you said last offseason, you didn't want to. I told you, I said I'm gonna give it one more. This is that time. You finna hit me now. I don't hit nothing. I don't want to hit nothing but Dub Club, speakers in the locker room, wins, flashing lights. Everybody like, oh, competitive. We should be the competition. I'm not saying we're going undefeated, but we should be. Oh, Chicago coming to town. They got a lot. They bring a lot.
I can't wait to get into the schedule because I'm not gonna lie, our road schedule is a buzzsaw. It's tough, and with a new head coach and a new D coordinator, we shall see.
Like I said, that defense last season, remember the first 10 weeks, we was holding teams under 20 points under Eberflus. You telling me Dennis Allen shouldn't be able to upgrade and be better than that?
I like what Eberflus is doing though on the defensive end. I did.
No, I did.
Wes, I
didn't say that was exactly what I just said. Eberflus had them boys for like the first 10 weeks, holding everybody under 20. With these new upgrades, like I said, with Gary coming in, healthy Brisker, re-sign Gordon, Tyreek on, you on make it or break it status.
Yeah, focused.
Focused. You should like. Come on, I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear it.
On the clock, where Eric said, I think this is the time. This time will be different. At least Flus is gone, and we talk about Flus being gone. If you know the crazy part, if we would have beat not Carolina, but Washington, Flus probably still be here. If we didn't have that meltdown, we wouldn't have Ben Johnson, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy how things that's crazy how shit work. We
work.
wouldn't have Ben Johnson if we didn't have that crazy ass meltdown that we had. What, 10 game, almost a 11 game losing streak.
Crazy.
Healthy Brisker as well should be dope. Thank you, Mama Blues, for putting that in the chat. Brisker got to be feeling some type of way. I know this is a little bit off topic from the draft and what we talking about, but Brisker, it got to be feeling the way he probably ain't gonna get that extension that Kyler Gordon got, and they was drafted in the same draft, same round. So that's interesting.
You gotta be able to clock in. You gotta clock in, man. If you ain't clocking in, you don't expect to get paid.
And then on the clock, where Eric said Stevenson is make it or break it, just like you said, Wes. It is. It's a big season for Tyreek Stevenson, and even like I tell you how much I love his attitude so much. I play with that attitude when I play any sport. You know what I mean? But you gotta be able to be professional and hone it in. And what he did in Washington game was absolutely unacceptable. So it is make it or break it with a new regime.
It is. It is. You gotta show them. I think now we can talk about it more, but taking the cornerback safety, 6-7 round. Bring somebody in. Bring somebody that felt out of the 6-7 round who felt like they should have went second or third round. Get some people with some chips on their shoulders.
Absolutely.
Hey, how you doing? I'm such and such from the 2025 draft. I'm 6th round cornerback. You won't be here next season. You might not make it halfway through. Don't let me get on the field.
Don't let me get on the field.
Don't let me get on the field.
Guess what's gonna happen?
Don't get burnt. Don't.
You're gonna be conflicted. As a 6th round pick, if I get on the field, that 3rd round pick or that $10 million player you just gave that money, you're gonna be conflicted. Should I play this 6th rounder or should I play this $10 million, $15 million man contract we just gave to him? Those are those are the players we need to go get. Chips on their shoulders.
And this is kind of the draft. This the draft to go get this those slide. This ain't that I know I'm going first. Like, come on. Those quarterbacks last year, they knew. They knew that they was going. They knew they was going first. Those wide receivers from last year, they knew who they was. That's why some of them didn't even show up. Some of them didn't even want to. I'm not doing a pro day for me. I'm doing it for my classmate, my teammate, to get them some higher draft stock. Look at Shador. He's sliding down. If Cleveland got that first pick, I'm picking him. They said you ain't gonna be nothing. Come in here and turn it all around. The same thing with the rest of them. Like, you gotta come in. Darnell Wright, you gotta come in. You gotta show up these adults that's next to you on this line, these grown men on this line that you ain't a pup. You gotta move some bodies.
And on the clock with Eric just bringing up a point that we've been talking about all night with the whole he's specifically talking about, I just think we need more offensive linemen for depth because you can never have enough linemen. We were just talking about that with a few different positions. You can't have enough cornerbacks. You can't have enough D linemen. You cannot have enough offensive linemen, especially with the Bears right now with Braxton Jones being in the limbo that he's in, and then Karan Amagaji is your other guy. Now, I don't like to get down on Karan because what we saw from him wasn't his fault. It was not his fault, but like we talked about it earlier, you can't have enough O linemen, D linemen, and some D backs.
Like I said, day 2, day 3.
Mm-hmm.
I think they go. Like I said, you've seen it. It's a trenches draft. You're gonna be able to build depth, and that's why we did this offseason. We're gonna be able to build depth. We're gonna be able to build depth. We're gonna start. Hey, look, we just did it. We did it with the tight end room. We needed a little bit more depth. All we had was Cole Kmet. We went and got Smythe from Florida, a little depth. And then you went to top 10, more depth. Like now you 3 tight ends right there. That's your tight ends right there. You already know what you're gonna get out of Cole Kmet. You're gonna get that hard working, bare knows you. You expect to get Sam Porter out of Lee, and you're gonna get that veteran out of Smythe if you need him to come in and block. If you want to go run heavy on something, you know what I mean? Go 3 tight end set and just, hey, look, like we've been talking about, next pick is gonna be one of these top 3 left running backs that's gonna be up there, 3 or 4 from Judkins to Scatterboo. One of them was gonna be this 39th pick, and then you're gonna watch this. They're gonna go line heavy. Maybe trade around some stuff, get some more offensive linemen, get some more defensive linemen, stack it up, bring it in. And like I said, late in it, I can see them grabbing maybe another cornerback, safety, secondary player, 6th round, 7th round.
I 100% agree with that. I think the 2nd round for sure about to be running back trenches. I ain't gonna say O line or D line. Running back trenches or trenches, running back, however you want to slice it. And then I think they're gonna continue with that trend. And then late round, I think they're gonna grab a safety. I think a safety is coming out of this draft. I think potentially a strong side linebacker coming out of this draft as well. And because we lost Sanborn for sure. We need to replace our strong side unless our man O is gonna play that position.
Yeah.
1 o'clock what Eric said, I just would have gotten a tight end in the 3rd round. Coast and shoulder is what worries me, which we talked about earlier, Wes, about what the injury. But apparently the Bears feel like that ain't an issue whatsoever. Coasting. So
that's the word out the camp.
Easy 25 said, hey, bet down, baby. I'm going in, looking into it, and I'm happy with what we got. Let's go. The kid wants to play hard and win, and everyone is reiterating that same thing to him. Appreciate you jumping in the chat, Easy. Hit that like button for us, man. Subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. We go live every weekend, Sundays, till the season starts. Then we do post-game shows, pre-game shows as well. Hit that like button for us. Subscribe to the channel. We right there with you. I don't know if you want to jump in first, Wes.
No, I was gonna say like exactly what he was just saying, but you heard what I'm gonna jump straight on what we saw when Kevin Warren got on the phone with him.
Yep.
He said, "You ready?" Everybody else said, "Let's win games, win games." Kevin Warren said, "You ready to win championships?" That's his job. Because that's his job.
Yep.
His job is to find the money and win a championship. That's it. That's what he there for, and that's what I mean. He's a national champion. They won the year before.
Absolutely.
You know what it is to win and play at a high level.
Yes, sir.
So
just in case people missed it, I'm gonna play it one more time, Wes. I'm gonna play the phone call when he got the word that he was gonna become a Bear. I'm gonna play it one more time, just while we got people here, just in case they missed it, so they don't go find it somewhere else. You can see it right here.
Hey, Colson.
Yes, sir.
Hey, it's Ryan Post from the Bears. How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing great. How you doing?
Good. Ready to be a Chicago Bear?
Let's go, Coach. Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
I
awesome,
appreciate
brother.
you.
Yeah,
we
are gonna be great. I'm gonna hand you over to Coach Johnson now. Okay.
Yep.
Someone's getting after their back.
Let's go. What we got, man?
Coach Johnson.
Tell me something now.
Come on now.
We cooking with hot grease now, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, thank you so much, Coach. I appreciate
Smart,
it. Don't know what
tough,
you're getting. Trust me.
explosive. I mean, what? Yeah, I know exactly what we're getting, man.
Come on.
You excited?
Yes, sir. I can't wait. I can't wait to be a
Good,
Bear.
good. Man, it's a huge. It's the first pick as a head coach, man. You're exactly what we're looking for, man. It's beautiful.
Coach, I appreciate you so much.
I appreciate you too.
Let's go be great. Let's go win games.
It's a match made in heaven. Hey, I'm going to pass you off to our president here, okay? This is Kevin Warren.
All right.
All right, man.
Hey, Colston, congratulations.
Hey, how you doing? Thank you so much.
Good. Yeah, congratulations. We can't wait till you get here.
Thank you so much. I'm so excited. I can't wait.
Time to win some championships.
Let's go win. Let's go
All right,
win.
go blue.
Yeah, go blue, baby. Let's go Bears. Come on, bear down.
That's right. You can't beat it, man. We're ready to go. Okay, we're
Let's
happy
go. I
for you,
appreciate
and this is the best franchise in the NFL. We can't wait till you get here.
There was a lot of. I keep seeing it every time. Ben Johnson is just rocking when he talking on that phone. He can't stop rocking while he talking to that kid on the phone. And obviously the kid is starstruck. He just got the first call. He obviously, nervous, don't know what to say to you talking to the GM, then you talking to the head coach, and then the president. So, but that moment is special, especially for the top 10 pick. I'm gonna keep talking about that. The top 10 pick for the Chicago Bears. Right now, it's fun and games. Everybody. I need you to hit the ground running. I need you to, because you gonna feel it if you're not. Like, this is Chicago. This ain't Tennessee. Where Cam Ward went. This ain't none. This is Chicago. Top 3 market in the NFL in sports.
Lots of questions.
Yeah, in sports period. But we kind of talked about it a little bit when we were saying what we was our expectations. But I mean, you played it again and it reiterated a lot of things that in my mind when I was looking at that the first time is he said, "I'm cooking." Ben Johnson, I'm cooking.
They gave him number 1.
I'm cooking. I'm what is I'm cooking with grease. Match made in heaven. I know what I'm getting. I already know what I'm gonna do.
That's because the dude was about to tell Colston was finna tell him what he's getting him, and Ben cut him off and was like, "I know what I'm getting. I don't need you to tell me. I know it.
I know what I got. Oh man, bitch, I already know. He already know. He got the paper out. He pulling out. He's scratching all those Laporta crosses out and saying Loveland cross. Now this is a Loveland post. This is a Loveland route. This is when Loveland finna go in motion on this play. That 12, and then like when you looking at that 12-man personnel and you see what's gonna be on that field. You got DJ and Rome and Cole and Loveland. You got Tony and Jonah and then you know you're finna get one of these backs, and you know what you're finna get, even if it's Caleb Johnson or Scatterboo. You're finna get people who finna be making people miss and breaking tackles, and like you said, you have to put in. Yeah, my welcome to Death Row. Exactly.
Welcome to Death Row. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know. Give him a Rockefeller chain. I don't care however you want to look at it. Hey, look,
easy.
Wow.
For sure. We here for you. We it's a weekday for everybody. We got things to do. We got work tomorrow too, but we passionate about this team just like y'all are. So we do this. This is what we do. Hit that like button for us and give us a subscribe, man. Support the channel. We go live every weekend, pre and post game shows. Once the season start, the Black Bear Podcast, one word, no spaces. I'm your host, Mark Robb, with my co-host, Chef West, and there's a third with us that's usually here battling it out for us. But like I said, we all love this team. We love talking Bears. We could do this shit all day, which we do. So look, appreciate y'all being in the chat just as much as y'all appreciate us being here to talk Bears with y'all. Like you said, cooking with grease. Look, I just look. Wes, I talked about this in chat. Y'all can weigh in on this, in my opinion too. Y'all probably didn't see my rant earlier when this pick was made. I have been critical of Ryan Poles in his draft picks. He just signed his first draft pick, Kyler Gordon, re-signed him. That's the only one he's drafted that he's re-signed now. It's about that time where they're starting to, being eligible for extensions, and he just gave him an extension. But I don't think any of the other ones are getting extensions, Wes. I don't know if you chime in, maybe it's somebody I'm forgetting, but I don't need to see you make the free agent. The free agent moves work. That's fine. Homegrown talent. Guys that drafted that grew up Packers fans, and the Bears drafted them. So now we are in their heart. You know what I mean? We paying their bills. So now we're in their heart. We feeding their families. So now we in their heart. Guys that grew up San Francisco 49ers fans or whatever the case may be. You bring in homegrown talent and hit on it. You know what I mean?
You're right. You're right. We, like you said, we on top of that talent thing. Like I think in a lot of, like you said, hitting on those, and even the trades and the people we bringing in, because we, I mean, you want to talk about the misses on the draft? I'm gonna bring up Mr. Jones, the other Jones, and then we can bring up Claypool.
Bayless.
Yeah, we can bring up the Claypool. We can bring up the Nate Davises.
Yep.
Bringing in that, and the reports came in. The reason we bunny hop Tyler Warner is because they're looking for that fit.
Yep.
They really looking for that fit. They knew they wanted. They knew they wanted that type. Hey man, yeah, Tyler Warner, you're a great player. You're gonna be a problem. You're gonna be a problem for a lot of people. But you just ain't what we need from you and what I want.
Exactly.
And like you said, you seen it. We played the clip twice already. Ben Johnson almost flew out the chair. He almost flew out the chair when he got to talk to him, when he knew he was gonna get the draft. He couldn't stop. He like, oh yeah, he already ready. I mean, I don't think I've seen a head coach, none of our head coaches, draft a player and look like that.
No,
be that excited.
Absolutely not.
I mean, I seen Pose get it real happy when he, when he picked some players and that's what he wanted. But we ain't had this in Chicago. We said that last season when we started the draft, when we started last year, we ain't had this before. 2 years in a row, we ain't had this before. And a lot of players went, a lot of players didn't go. But talk about winning and solidifying what we gonna see on the field. You know what you're gonna see already on next season. Because even whoever we take, the running back we take, he to fighting for two again.
Literally.
And like I said, he should come in. The talent that's coming in. I mean, I could see a couple weeks in that Judkins or one of those guys being one. If they fit right, they do it. If they get Ben Johnson as hot as he been for this tight end, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy.
And that's the other domino that I can't wait to fall, because we keep talking about the weapons we got on offense, including Ben Johnson. Like I said, Ben Johnson is just as much of a weapon as any player on this damn offense. We know, I think all Bears fans can agree, we are going to draft a running back. And this is a deep ass class. So we're gonna get a stud there who I think we all, when they come in, Bears fans gonna like them more than we like Swift. Yeah, exactly. I keep saying Swift, but what we got. I guarantee it. He gonna become a fan favorite right away, just like Roschon Johnson did before he played a snap. We are going to worship that running back. So I can't wait to see what they got cooked up for the running back to come in. And Travion Henderson is right there for the taking for you. I'm cool with Travion. I'm cool with Judkins. Our other guy, Dev, I'm cool with Caleb.
I'm cool. You can get Scatterboo. You can bring Scatterboo in here. Neil can come in here. We said it last year when we was talking about it, and it's like it feels good to be in a place as a Bears fan with a direction.
Yes.
With a predictable future. Look at this, and
yes, Eric. Yes, yes. Fumbles did hurt us with Velus Jones. He's a great speed, but it didn't work out. And I was one of those dudes who well, look, I didn't care whether Velus left or went. I acknowledged his talents. You know what I mean? Clearly, Velus ain't gonna catch on with nobody else in the league. Like, be a focal point of their offense, and that was just another blemish. And we had an episode where we went and talked about everything, all of Ryan Poles' shortcomings when it came to drafting or trades or whatever you may have it. Velus just wasn't one of them, and this for me, this draft was very big because I didn't want him to. I knew he was riding the wave of Ben Johnson. Clearly, you know what I mean? That's fine. You hired him. You should get credit for that. And a lot of people on Twitter came at me for like trying to say, well, he was negotiating all those deals, this and that and the third. Well, you threw a lot of money at a Dangbo. And I went on Wes. I know you like that. I know you like to pick up, but
I like the pickups simply because we know what Dennis Allen likes to do with those prototype players. That's why I brought up towards the end of the draft about Pierce, because I'm looking at him and I'm like, he screams Dennis Allen. Oh, if he just fall 10 more spots for me, like that's. Thought you hated Velus. I hated Velus. I hated him so much. Because it's like, dude, like you can't, like we ain't gonna get into that, mama. We ain't gonna get into that no more. I hated Velus. He's just gonna do nothing right. Couldn't do nothing right. I probably hate Claypool more than Velus, but still, at least Velus tried. Claypool didn't. But anyway, what these next 2 days is gonna be the days. Now it's all polls. Now this is polls. I know the coaches gonna have their inputs and they got the board and who they like and all that. Now the last 2 first rounds polls had were easy, if you ask me.
Okay.
Caleb Williams, easy. Or Daniels, easy. Roma Dunze or Neighbors, like those kind of top 10 picks. This one was
no
easy.
brainers. You pick one of the other.
Easy. Like I said, when I brought it up, I was looking, and I said before they even picked them, I'm like, what about this dude? This Loveland guy looking, because I'm looking at the comp state, Sam Laporta at the bottom, and I'm reading it during the show, and I'm like, what about him? And sure enough, bing, there you go. That's easy because Ben Johnson's your head coach, and his comp is Sam Laporta. We seen what Ben Johnson did with a Sam Laporta. Okay, that's easy. What you gonna let's look at that? What you gonna do? What you gonna do deep in this? Because we know a running back is coming soon, which is probably easy. But that second pick in the second round, or first pick of that other pick in the second round, gonna matter. I think we got. Do we still got a third round pick, or did we trade that? Well, we trade the fourth. We don't got a fourth.
We don't got a fourth. We got the third. But it's like this comment right here. I kept this one up here for a while. It's easy said, but I still trust Poe. Seems like he's a smart guy who will learn from his mistakes. We know I would have fired him. Foles would have been gone. I wasn't mad that they kept him. Like, I was more pissed that we kept Matt Eberflus. We both were. We did not like that Matt Eberflus was still here last season. Felt like you bring in a rookie quarterback, clean the slate, wipe the slate clean. Just because they was repeating the process like they did with Justin. You kept Nagy and then you draft yada yada yada.
Yeah.
With Poles, I agree, easy. I'm not gonna say I trust him, but I do think he's a smart dude. I do think Poles is smart the way he's building this team up and hiring Ben Johnson. Now, I think the the team, and which Brian Poles helped build, and then being the Chicago Bears, I think that played a big role in Ben Johnson coming here. But I think he's a smart dude, and he's not stupid. I just think he thought he was more savvy than he really was by signing Coleman Shelton and Ryan Bates and the other Band-Aid patch lineman that he brought in, and Coach Chase Claypool and Velus Jones. Like those moves right there, I just thought he was a little better, but now he's smarter. This is year 4 for Poles, going into year 4 for Poles. So I definitely think he's a lot smarter than he was before. So I definitely agree with that comment, Easy. He's making me a believer. I was a believer at first, then he started pissing me off because he went against everything I was saying. And if y'all follow the channel, y'all know what our opinions is and where we lie on the latest moves from the Chicago Bears. But that was my only issue with Ryan Poles. Like I felt like the trenches was neglected, and that's where it's won. And clearly the Philadelphia Eagles showed us that the game is won in the trenches. Look at some more of these comments. Yeah, I mean, he did say Laporta comp to Loveland, and Wes, you brought this up. The NFL Network had the same comp, Laporta, for Loveland. So,
and honestly, because I mean, I watched the Pace years, and it was.
Here you go.
Here's a big ticket. Yeah, here's a big ticket guy. Hey, Khalil Mack. Yeah, we're going. And then was that the same year that they traded up for or the year after that they traded up for Trubisky?
It was the year before.
The year before. We traded the second, and we got Trubisky. Everybody, what is this? What is this? Talk about out of nowhere type of stuff. And then it's like, okay, you got Trubisky, then what else you really do? Like, I can't even I would literally have to go back and look it up to kind of go and see what Pace actually did and the teams he built and kind of look at them, because it was kind of like it felt residual from the Lovie Smith team that was built and was just dying off, and he didn't do nothing to revive. He put, like you said, a Band-Aid. It was like he put on a brand new shirt, but his pants and shoes are still dirty.
I can agree with you when you talk about the offense for sure, but I do think Ryan Pace brought some defensive players in here for sure. Like Akeem Hicks, that was Pace. Kyler, what was his name? What was the cornerback? God damn.
Not Vildor. You talking about Vildor?
No, our cornerback. Oh man, he dropped the interception against Aaron Rodgers to seal the game. Kyle Fuller. That's what I meant. Roquan Smith, Leonard Floyd. Now it took him a little longer to blossom, but he's had a good career since the Bears. 9 sacks in every season. Khalil Mack wasn't no punk either. Now, but like keep going.
Like I was just saying, it was
some issues.
It was some issues, and if you look at kind of what Pace did, he did the hard reset.
Yep.
And he's like, look, I know it's gonna hurt, and I'm gonna slowly, like I'm looking at some of our rooms and some of like you were saying, like looking at the rooms and the DJ and the Keenan Allen wires. Like I remember some of our wide receiver groups, and it's like, okay, we got this guy and that guy and that guy, but they were just like we was criticizing the Green Bay Packers wide receiver room not too long ago on the show.
Absolutely, yep.
You know what I mean? And we looked at like, okay, yeah, you got Roquan, but everybody around Roquan is okay, all right. You know what I mean? Like we still searching for a quarterback, and then we go get Justin, and you look around, it's like, where's the weapons at? Because you done let Dave Montgomery walk, and this guy hurt, or something like that. It was. We got your number one at this position, but if something were to happen, you bring somebody in and you Googling who is 37 on the field. Like, who is this guy? Like, what is this guy finna bring? You know what I mean? Like, you didn't have that talent recuperation on your depth chart because everybody's wearing 52 jerseys, and like because we're having, but we got a bad man. That kind of field or.
And then he threw what 70 million at Robert Quinn, who was clearly like, yeah, he had that one season where he broke the record, which I still don't know how he did that, but yeah, he threw 70 million at that dude, and he was past his prime.
At the wrong time. That was
at the wrong time.
Yep.
Ryan Pace took his chance. He thought Mitch was the guy. I feel like in 2018, if Mitch was the guy, let's just say Mitch was the guy, we would have won back-to-back Super Bowls. I ain't gonna say more than that, but we would have won that year and the next year for sure. Mitch clearly wasn't the guy, and that was your issue. That was his issue. You couldn't sustain what that defense couldn't hold up an entire organization. You need the offense, like you've been saying, Wes. You need that side of the ball. You was just talking about that with the Steelers. You need the offensive side of the ball. So,
and they just, like I said, kept beefing it up. This is the first time in a long time you see balance in this roster. You see, people would say, our backup quarterback is probably one of the best backups. Probably not. Even New York.
Which one? We had some pretty good backups. Josh McCown, Chase Daniel, Tyson. We had some good backups.
No, I ain't talking about over. I'm talking about right now on this roster.
Oh, yeah.
What's around the league right now. I ain't talking about in the
for sure.
Yeah. I mean, but our starting quarterbacks, besides Justin Fields right now, who is the starting quarterback for the Jets as of now, might not be. The rest of those guys literally went on to just be backups. I'm trying to think who we brought in, who we drafted as far as quarterback. That was supposed to be our next guy. We lost two draft picks. Tyson, I call Sunshine from remembering the fact.
I know, right?
But like I said, polls will be judged. This is the season. I'm like I said, that second round pick, maybe second round, however he does that. But for me, that third round pick, it has to be substantial. It has to be in a place or in a position, which I think is easy. So that third round pick is easy for me too. If you're asking me, I'm going defensive line, offensive line. I'm not even gonna question why I should go with that one. I thought that was obvious to build that depth into that, but who knows? Like you said, he might think he's smarter and go get a safety and go get another cornerback or something.
I look. I think that's the money round. These are the money rounds now, because I feel like he should have. I should feel like the first round he should have hit the last 3 years. These rounds are where you find the guys. You find your Cam Jurgens that the Eagles just paid to play center, replacing Jason Kelce. You find your who's the left tackle for the Eagles? Mailata, something like that. You find those dudes in the second round. In this third round, this is when you get your value at, and we have struggled so far to hit. Now, Kyler and Jaquan, given Jaquan's concussion, I do love those two players, but we got to hit. We got to hit. You know what I mean?
Got to hit. Because like I said, a lot of people bring up. Like I like that you brought up the Eagles offensive line versus bringing up Detroit, because 3 of the 5 offensive linemen in Detroit are all first rounders. Is that it? I think is it 3? I'll get that information later on. But I think most of their line are first rounders. But you bring up like they went for it in that first round. But when you bring up like the people who just won a Super Bowl, and you look at what that offensive line, the Chiefs. I mean, I had brought it up a while ago last year when I was talking about Jalen Hurts, and he was like, "Oh well, I don't know if Jalen Hurts is that." I'm like, if he's sitting behind a decent line like that, you see what
He'll
he
be
did.
that. He'll be that.
He'll be that. Saquon got him there, and he said, "All right, okay, cool. Now I'm gonna play. Now I'm gonna have a game. Now I'm gonna have a game." I think Darnell Mooney was a second round, third. I can find it, but yeah,
the Eagles. The Eagles. I just want to. Eagles O line is not all first rounders. Absolutely not.
not the Eagles, the Lions.
No, I'm just reading this comment right now
that,
from Eric. I know for a fact Cam Jurgens was their center. Is second. I want to say second. He wasn't the first round, definitely. And Jordan Mailata was like a 6th round pick, maybe even undrafted. And they just paid. Those are just the 2 dudes they just paid. I ain't talking about Lane Johnson and
yeah,
Mekhi Becton. Well, Mekhi Becton's gone now, so we don't know who's replacing Mekhi Becton for the Eagles. But yeah, they definitely weren't all first rounders. Yeah, they don't know. Absolutely, Eric. They absolutely got one of the top 2 O lines. I ain't gonna say top 3, top 2 O lines. If you like the O line, the Lions O line, you can put them first. But I probably put that Eagles O line first for sure. But you have to hit on those second, thirds, the fourths. You have to be able to be savvy. You can't make a name for yourself as a GM hitting on first round picks. You know what I mean? The obvious picks, which we still are trying to see if we hit on those or not, giving them more time. So
let's see. Eagles line Landon Dixon, a 2nd round pick, 37th overall. So you said Mailata.
And then on the clock where Eric said Mooney was a 5th round pick.
5th round pick, 173rd.
From Jordan Mailata.
No, Darnell Mooney, 5th round, 173rd.
Oh yeah.
Mailata was Mooney. 7th round pick.
Exactly. And they just paid him a shit ton of money. You know what I mean? Like Cam Jurgens, who you got for 2nd round for Cam?
I think it's 2nd round. I'm waiting on it to load. I just clicked on.
But to address you, Eric, yeah, Darnell Mooney was a 5th round pick, and we didn't keep him in house. We let him go have his best season since the 1,000-yard receiving season with Justin. We let him go to Atlanta and do that there because he had a down year all of a sudden. Like, these are the things, like you had him not Poles. I don't Pace, Nagy and Pace drafted Mooney, but that just also goes to Pace. I mean, Poles isn't drafting people. He's drafted Velus Jones in the 3rd round. So where will Sanders go?
He gonna be the next pick.
That the Sanders and Will Johnson, we was talking about that earlier. The fall that they took, and clearly Will Johnson has something going on with his knee that we don't know yet. And I'm probably sure if we scour Twitter, we can find out what it was, what it is, or whatever. But it ain't looking good for him. So, but with Sanders, y'all know what's going on. They think he's too arrogant. They think he's too cocky. They're gonna try to say, "Oh well, he wasn't good enough. He wasn't this and that." Cam Ward wasn't a fucking world beater either, and he went number 1 overall.
Yep.
So,
but like I said, to answer you on the clock with Eric, the Browns have 2 of the next 4 picks, so they have 33 and 36.
Oh wow, really?
So
they just made the trade, right? They got that in the trade.
Yep, they got it in the trade. They got the 36th pick in the trade. That 33rd pick is their pick. The 36th pick they got in the trade.
Wow.
I doubt if,
because they signed Joe Flacco.
Yeah.
So it was a quarterback room. Joe Flacco, Deshaun Watson and Shador Sanders.
That'll be it.
That'd have to be it. And
Because I mean, the next five picks is Cleveland, Houston, Tennessee, Cleveland, Las Vegas.
Wow.
Patriots, Chicago.
Does Vegas choose Sanders?
Could.
Him and Tom Brady had a relationship.
That's what they said. I mean, like I said, I got him one of the, like I said, I would assume that the Browns would take him. Because if he fought a 40 in between us with the Saints, I'm
The
not
fact
saying
that Jackson Dart gets traded up for
Traded
and
up.
Sanders doesn't just tells you everything you need to know about the way the NFL works, the way these GMs operate, the way these scouts and coaches operate. Like they want the nice, soft-spoken punk. I'm just punk. They don't want nobody that's confident in themselves. First of all, it's different now. These dudes is already millionaires. It was started with Caleb. Caleb was the first millionaire quarterback drafted. Now, Caleb wasn't like Shador, but still, you see where it's going.
Yeah,
I'm with you. I think I'm going. Look, I'm going Cleveland or the Raiders. I don't think he makes it past those two spots. But if he does, I won't be shocked.
Honestly, I am. I'm shocked simply because Dart went. They came in. They came
traded
back
up
in
to go get him. That's
Dart.
crazy.
Came back in to get Dart. You could have got Dart.
Oh yeah, no, Dart was falling. They could have got Dart. They could have. Want nobody taking Jackson Dart?
That's what I'm saying. Not in the first round, and then unless they were scared, Cleveland was going to take him for the 33rd.
That's probably
They
where
was
it was going.
Yep.
But you could have got in at 32. You could have traded back to 32 and got some more draft capital, but Kansas City wasn't trading up. They ain't want nobody. We were just talking about that with the Bears. Like, who gonna trade up to 10 to get Colston Loveland? Ain't nobody trading up to 10 to get him or Kelvin Banks Jr. or whoever. Kelvin Banks Jr. didn't fall to 10, but I'm just saying at the time, wasn't nobody trading up to get those dudes. Yeah, we'd love to have them here, but we ain't trading up to get them. No chance. So
yeah, I just loaded. So Jurgen, second round pick. Keon Green, first round, 15th pick overall. But they got him from Houston. I'm just still going into that Eagles line.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
And then Lane Johnson, first round, 4th overall pick. And Lane Johnson was drafted in 2013, first overall, 4th overall, 12 years ago.
You make your money as a GM by drafting late in the first round hits and your late round hit, your other round hits. That's how you make your money. And I need to see Ryan Poles make his money scouting, finding talent, the talent that the steals. You got to get some steals in the draft.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You can't just try to, because you're missing on your, I ain't gonna say you're missing on your first rounds, but like, come on now, let's go. Let's go.
Definitely missing in your third round. Definitely missing on your third round picks.
Ben John gave you a boot. Which we definitely have talked about. And there goes my Wi-Fi starting to act up. So look, let's wrap this thing up then, Wes, and we'll get up out of here. You got any last words you want to say with regarding to the draft or predictions for tomorrow and the later rounds before we wrap this thing up?
Yeah, I'm gonna get y'all my. Let me see where we at.
Because round 2, if we got it over with early in round 1 with 1 pick, and I know the anticipation before that 10th pick was high, but round 2 is now when we round out this draft with our last, top guys where you feel like can be stars in this league. Anything after that is the hits. I need you to hit. I need you to hit. Get some dogs. Show me your scouting prowess. Show me the staff you put together to go and find these dudes. Which we have struggled.
Say we got 39 to 41. So obviously I'm gonna say Trayvon Henderson is gonna be my 39th pick. At 41, I'm gonna say
let Poles cook. I'm letting them cook, man. Easy. I'm letting them cook. But I've been letting them cook. This year 4 now. I've been letting them cook. We went 3 wins, 7 wins, and now 5 wins. I'm letting them cook. How long you want me to let them cook? It's gonna get burnt. It's gonna be burnt at some point. Just keep on cooking. So
I got you. So here we go, boy.
And on the clock with Eric right there with you, Wes. He say, thanks you guys for fun talking with you. Need Henderson next. Come on. He right there with you.
All right. So Henderson, and then we go and we're gonna take Ariante Erzuri from Minnesota. Offensive tackle.
And what I asked earlier, if we play the game Sunday, what would be our biggest concern? Left tackle. It's only right that we address left tackle and these next 2 picks, and then a running back. So however you want to slice it, either or. I don't care about the order. I'm right there with you, Wes. Running back, tackle with these next 2 picks, and then you show out with your next ones. That's gonna be it for us on the Black Bear Podcast, round 1 of the 2025 NFL Draft. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. The Black Bear Podcast, 1 word, no spaces. You can find us on Facebook, YouTube, and we also have a Twitter page. Look, y'all have a good night. We will see y'all possibly tomorrow covering the 2nd round, and we'll definitely be seeing y'all after the draft this weekend. Y'all have a good rest of y'all night. Get some sleep. We out of here. Peace.